YouTube stream as well. Alright. Just sharing it. My end. Give me a moment. Also, yo guys, what's up? It's been a while. I haven't streamed in like over a month. Was it over a month? Probably over a month.
I should definitely see what's been going on with these guys. Say cool pro, man, hello. Beta M2, cool, Lion C Silver, hello, glad to catch you. Crash Beyond, good old Crash Beyond there. Hazel hanging in.
Hey.
Hello, everybody.
Hey, Dingo Crash.
Yeah, that's that.
What's up? What's up, Captain Sparkles?
Yeah, that's.
Sorry, I meant Joker. Anyway, how are you guys doing?
Yes.
Alright, so...
Whoa, that person remembers my name.
Yeah.
Hello, Faisal.
Is there another server where you know Faisal or something?
No?
Me? I don't think
Yeah,
so.
Alex.
Nah, he was a regular. He was a regular on my streams before. We streamed a lot together.
You used to, and then
Did-
our lives got busy.
Yeah, life got busy, but we still do our own thing here and there. And now we're
Yeah.
joining in together, despite the time difference.
Yeah, because I'm still only awake on like 2 or so hours, but fuck it. I don't care that it's midnight. I'm awake.
Oh, you said
how's
midnight.
everybody?
You like in the Philippines or something?
Nah,
Huh?
living in the land down under.
Oh, Australia. Oh, I thought they're like
Yeah.
even further ahead. Oh, wait.
East Coast
Like-
is.
East Coast. Oh, yeah, you're probably Perth side. Ah, sorry.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
Apologize. What the fuck?
He don't want to. Yeah, that's probably me. I mean, I'm getting involved in a little knockout speed run thing on the the One Pin Bingo side throughout this month, and I'm up against someone from the Sydney region in both the Spyro and Crash Round 1 brackets. Okay.
Nice.
Sydney, eh? Good old New South Wales, eh? Hello, Crash Beyond. Hello, Cool Pro. Hello, everybody. Robo Tiger. Hey yo.
Hey yo, it's your boy. Alright, so cutting to the chase, this is going to be a hitless stream for all 4 games. So, in a nutshell, it's literally in the name and in the term hitless. I'm not supposed to take any damage in the entire run for each game. Not all games, Alex.
Are you
Yeah, I know.
really sure you want us here? Because it sounds like the kind of thing you need a lot of concentration for.
Yeah, so TeamHitless.com very recently implemented Crash Bandicoot into their category of hitless games. Mainly the remakes, but there's no CTR here, ironically, which is weird. But it's a racing game. The whole intention of racing games is to get hit, but that's besides the point. So they're gonna implement the classics soon-ish, probably. I don't know. That's what they say. So in a nutshell, there's your usual categories, just like casual speedrunning in this one. But the only difference is that some major glitches are highlighted that are not allowed, and you're not supposed to get hit once, even with a mask, or die anywhere, whether it's a death route or a bonus round. So if you get hit once, that's the run over, and you gotta restart. So for today, or tonight rather, I'm gonna be doing any percent on all 4 games. That's Crash 1, 2, 3 on N-Sane, and Crash 4. So for the hitless rules for N-Sane, and it kind of goes into Crash 4 as well, all the major glitches are not allowed, so that includes out-of-bounds skips, hyper jumps in Crash 1, any major glitch that allows you to beat a boss faster, or any glitch that allows you to beat a boss faster. That includes the Brio standing on his head thing, where you continuously run and continuously hit him. That includes the engine abuse in Crash 4, everything. The only little glitches that are allowed are the ones that are in the levels themselves that allow you to bypass certain things and obstacles, such as the ropes in Road to Nowhere and the High Road. Yeah, that's really it. Not much to it. It's very simple. Oh yeah, one more thing about the animal riding, or just the riding levels themselves, whether it's animal riding or racing stages in Crash 3. You are not allowed to restart. So you have to beat the level first try. So if you lose the race, that's
Fall
it.
Down.
Yes.
Shit.
Yes, that's also counted. Let me just...
Okay, so animals I can understand because you're pretty much doing a whole auto-scroller thing, but beating the motorcyclist has to be done.
Right, so there are mini skips that are allowed, like the green gem in Castle Machinery, and some little glitches here and there that are allowed, but the most major ones are not allowed, so you're not allowed to leave the level if you cannot stay still. Example, levels with Wild Boar, Pura, Polar Races, etc. Okay, so yeah. So, just reading the general rules once again, it's taking damage from enemies or traps counts as a hit, falling to your death counts as a hit, taking a hit on a bonus section still counts as a hit, environments, traps, or enemies that do not cause damage, they also count as a hit. So the mines in Crash 2, those don't hurt you, but they count as a hit.
What?
Yes.
Faisal brings up a good question, like, what if you accidentally hit a police car in the motorcycle level?
That counts as a hit.
Oh my god.
Advanced techniques.
Just scrape it.
Advanced techniques, even that counts as a hit. Advanced techniques like slide, spin jump, and hop slide are allowed. You must start your run with a fresh game file to avoid using skills / collectibles that are unlocked later. As long as no enemies or traps are around, exiting a level is allowed. You're still not allowed to leave the level if you can't stay still. So, okay, so you can reset. You can reset, but you're not allowed to leave the level and reset. So if you lose the race, then it's fine.
Okay.
Wait, okay, I need
As
to
long
make...
as you just don't get hit?
I think so, yeah. Wait, let me go to Crash 3 and read this ruling. Because it might be different for that one.
Oh, we're gonna get a question from Kraken.
Oh, okay, here it is. All collisions with an opponent's car counts as a hit. There it is. Losing a race... Losing a race without winning at least once counts as a hit. There you go. So you're not allowed to lose the race.
Are you sure you're gonna be playing as a Bandicoot and not a kangaroo?
I don't know. Maybe Jack might help me out on that one. Also, by the way, everyone, welcome to the stream. You're just in time to witness me almost committing suicide. I'm just joking. YouTube, please. When in reality, I just have some chicken. I have some chicken curry right in front of me here while I enjoy the sadistic runs.
Does it have kangaroo meat in it?
No, it's...
Oh, sorry, chicken curry. Duh.
Ha.
No, seriously, I'm implying. I mean, I'm kind of implying it too much. You've still got KO 2022 at the top right.
Oh, okay. Thanks, my bad. I mean, what do you mean? This is clearly the KO reboot.
Yeah.
Alright. Thanks for pointing that out. Alright, so in case you guys don't see it, there's a timer, there's a life split timer on the bottom left of the game. So without further ado, let's start and get this show on the road. You know, funny thing. If you touch the sky boss, is that also a hit? Ah. Not if it's reignited.
Oh, that's a different series, though.
Oh my god. Alright, so... I don't know, I really don't know how this is gonna go, but it's gonna be fun. The only thing that's going to be outright near impossible with this is Crash 4 106, if I ever decide to do that.
That sounds like something that Cookie Naval would probably
Hit
grind off.
Hitless though, no damage.
Yeah.
N-Sane is fine because, like, it's short. Crash 4 is not. I can find all clear gems to be actually really fun to do. That's not counting inverted, but that's besides the point. Alright. Alright, so without further ado, in 3, 2, 1, go. Okay.
Alright, good luck.
Awesome. You know, what I would have done is I would have counted down 3, 2, 1 by starting at Crash Warped, then at 2, Crash 2.
Ah.
But that's just...
But
kinda
wouldn't the
silly.
countdown be warped 2, 1, go?
Could be, whoa, Cortex Strikes Back, Crash Bandicoot. And then go. That's it. Easy.
Oh god, I have not touched N-Sane forever.
Oh, that's insane, man.
Oh yeah, by the way, invincibility hits, it doesn't count as a hit. That's like an intended mechanic.
Yeah, it's Aku getting hit after all, not Crash.
Ha.
Today on Crash Bandicoot, Crazy Fan becomes a masochist and proceeds to destroy his sanity. I think Abdul has already established himself as that.
This is some next level... Yeah. Gaming style. Video games.
Feels
Crash
weird
style.
coming back to N-Sane after Crash 4. Yeah. I need to remember that you can't constantly spin. Or can't spam the spin like in Crash 4. So you gotta be wary of that.
Yeah, I'm not great with going back and forth between bits of muscle memory. At least Crash is pretty consistent.
I think it only takes a few levels in Crash 1, then when you go into 2 and 3, it like becomes muscle memory again.
Hmm? Yeah.
You know, I just had a momentary thought, and obviously this isn't the case, but you get hit by boxes if you miss boxes.
That's only when you're in control. You're not in control in the thing. In the crate counter menu. Actually no, funnily enough, in the Great Gate glitch that one time I did. you are in control.
If you touch grass, is that also a hit? What?
Only in Elden Ring. Can you imagine a actually that is a category, isn't it, in Elden Ring? Where you take 0 damage?
Fuck.
I bought Elden Ring, but I still haven't touched it yet. It's been like months since release.
I haven't seen any other game that has grass taken a hit outside of Pokemon.
Really?
Well, grass type attacks coming at you if you're in a battle, but seriously, what other game has like grass as an obstacle that will just like harm you if you touch it? Sounds like a very 420 kind of thing, not gonna lie.
Well, I guess it's not a hit. I guess that's pretty lit.
Hi Abdul, are you Arab? What is my name then? Yes, I am Arab. Also, hey Crash Stefano.
Hello there.
That was close. It's so weird that you can go through
Abdul, I
those.
think he got hit. I think he got hit, Abdul.
No.
You didn't.
No, I
It
didn't.
looked like it. It looked
The Akuku mask went down to level 1 rather than level 2.
No, it's level 2.
It's level 2. I'm pretty sure it was sparkling.
Yeah, it's
I
kind of
did see
weird.
like some kind of sparkles, but the Aku feathers were normal.
I would have
Yes.
heard the hit at least.
It's alright. Now he's got no mask. But
But-
he didn't get hit though.
But
so-
no, I phased through the thing. You can phase through it.
Okay.
Otherwise, you would have heard like the mask effect twice, overlapping each other. Yo, Mitchell, life's going well. Some complications here and there, but hey, I'm alive.
Cristofano, as implied on the top right, this is any percent, meaning Axel just has to get to the end of the game. Nothing else mandatory to collect, but if he wants to skip through heavy machinery, he can get the green gem in the Lost City if he chooses to.
Oh, yeah, I can do that, but I'm probably not
You
going
want
to. I don't know. I don't know. Heavy machinery is not that bad.
Wait, I mean, oh, I meant Castle Machinery, god damn it. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is Castle Machinery that has the green gem path. Got them mixed up.
You didn't say your Arabic. Alright, gotcha. No worries. If you don't remember, I was in your Crash 4 stream, which thanks again for giving me the tips for the platinums. No worries. All Gucci. And this is all about not finishing fast, but finishing efficiently. Wasn't there meant to be a fish here? That was weird. Okay.
Yeah, I ate it because I was hungry. This is as much commentary as I could bring.
Load up TNT like a champ.
Yo, Robo Tiger. I tried this game without breaking boxes, but it was not intended. The game was not intended to be played that way for an added challenge attempt. I mean, you already fail at like the second level. So, there you go.
Doing a no box run sounds like something that Antonio would do. Wonder what's happened to him anyway.
I have attempted Nitro Karts race time trial and I failed though. Try to finish Crash 4 efficiently, see where that gets you.
You
Surviving.
just got hit like 18 times. What the hell?
I think Crash 1 is going to be one of the harder ones.
My concerns would be with the mechanical crab things in the space stage in Crash 2.
Oh, those. Oh my god. Yeah.
And they're like near the end of the game too, which is...
Clipping through a Papu Papu's belly, I see.
And it's a normal day.
It's a normal day. Uncharted territory hitless past. I think back when you were Crash 4 stream, I used to have my profile pic. My dumb face. Pretty sure your profile picture was like something green. Something green. I don't remember.
What do you think would be the hardest level to end up going through in a hitless run?
Oh. You there, Rex?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, I'm
okay.
there.
You lagged a bit. Well, what'd you say?
I was wondering what would be the hardest level for you. Probably, would it be the lab or something?
I don't know. I honestly don't know. Probably the Bruin levels, because like the snakes for some reason they attack super fast.
yeah, those cobras. Yeah, I get what
Oh.
you mean. The ones that stick out the holes.
Yeah, the cobras. Good luck with Crash Landed. I think Crash Landed is not that bad. If anything, I'm probably gonna have more trouble in Out for Launch because of those stupid homing enemies. Those dumb snipers. But you can, like, just completely obliterate them if you keep moving. That's, like, literally the whole strategy. The game punishes you for being hesitant. You just gotta keep moving. Alright, so I'm not allowed to leave, and I have to complete this on the first try.
It's fine.
It's just a hard
gotta-
level.
Yeah, you just gotta move left, right, and press the X button sometimes.
You just gotta know your muscle memory.
Yeah, for the last jump. That's super finicky. Is the game audio on the stream fine for you guys in the chat? Can you hear me clear? Is the game too loud, too low? Everything balanced? Ugh. That jump scares me so much, even on the normal runs.
Yeah. Audio all good. No, it's perfect. It sounds fine.
Muscle memory for pill-shaped hitboxes. Oh god, yeah. What kind of shape are they in the PS1 originals?
Maybe square.
Oh, okay, that makes sense because polygons. I get it.
And also the plants. I don't know why, but the plants and cobras in this game, like, attack super fast. Yo,
Oh
Metla.
my. Faisal's just compared doing a Crash 1 Hitless run to getting the perfect relic and shipping error.
I wouldn't go that far.
I mean, it is definitely one of the harder ones to get the perfect relic on. And a lot of it is simply because of learning how to do the stupid jumps and a lot of the trickery in the Cortex section.
I think for the Cortex bit, you just have to, like, maneuver around it earlier just before the platform comes in. Where you're supposed to land, so it's like a... You're like predetermining where you want to land.
Yeah. I think I might be needed downstairs,
Nope.
dinner on the table as well.
No worries.
I'll be back in about half an hour or so.
No problem.
Enjoy your meal.
Yeah, enjoy your frog legs.
Crikey.
Sobering up.
Oh, mate, I've been sober for like probably an hour or two, maybe an hour. I'll just say an hour. I'm not one for drinking, but I like drunk like 3 times this year now. Kind of crazy. But that's just the people around.
How's life been?
Yeah, you know, it's different, I guess. I moved out from my parents last year, and where I've been living has been quite interesting, I guess. A lot of different people, a lot of different stories. Moved out on my own in March, But I guess life's been interesting. It's been well, yeah. Been having like a troublesome month and a bit lately, but
Troublesome as in
Going
like
out.
physically or
mentally.
ah.
But I think going out drinking tonight might have done a little good. I hope.
Do you feel
Hard
like
to say.
do you feel like you're missing something in your life or what?
Yeah, it's hard to say.
Is there something you would desire or want?
Not really that I can think of.
Any
Just
achievements in
going
your
along with
mind?
things. Just get better for now. Get back on the upward spiral.
Spyro. All right. All right, you streamed Spyro 3 yesterday, didn't you?
That too. But I mean like spiral is in like
Oh, Spiral.
circular
Okay.
spiral.
I heard Spyro for some reason. I'm like, okay.
To be fair, they sound extremely similar.
It's the land down under's accent.
Oh, yeah, spiral. Spyro. You Spiral. Actually, you know what? With the land down under accent, it's actually not too. It's actually more easy. Anyway.
Abdul the therapist isn't something I needed until now. I can be talkative.
Yeah, Abdul's a great chap. Abdul knows a lot of things. We've talked about a lot of things before. We won't go into details, obviously.
Of course, I'm gonna respect your privacy and all that.
Yeah, likewise.
Why does that plant go off a lot sooner just before I land? That's so stupid. It's like the moment I jump to it, it's like...
Oh, fresh meat.
It's kind of weird because I don't recall much from Crash, the trilogy that much. I mean, mainly Crash 1 because it's like my least favorite.
I would never remember anything on Crash 1.
Is it possible to
It's
sort of
bad.
recreate? Sorry, is it possible to sort of recreate the CB2 neutral slide speed by zigzagging while sliding? Yes, there is zigzagging. Well, Crash 3 is mainly zigzagging. Crash 2 isn't because you're spinning, and that's it. But sorry, go on.
I forgot what else. Oh yeah. Crash 4 is more memorable than Crash 1 to me, even though I'm really bad at Crash 4.
Touche. Ah. Okay, so it requires 3. No, it's gonna be the same. Just... There we go. Okay, now.
A
Doing Ripperoo. Normally so timid. Ugh.
Goodbye, Ripper. See you. If all goes well, see you in like 40-50 minutes. maybe, alright, let's say 30.
I don't know.
35. Oh,
Yo, Orochi.
20. Let's go with 20, actually. We're at the end of the second island.
Damageless off balance is gonna be hell. Not really, actually. Off balance is like one of my favorite levels in Crash 4. But I can see why. I'm not gonna pick that mask, because if I pick it now, it's gonna stop me in the air and mess me up. So I only have the timer just for the sake of it, just so that there's an actual timer. But the time doesn't matter here, really, for these kind of runs. I don't know, I don't think I've read anything about there being a necessity for time for this kind of, you know, run category system. So how cold is it down there in summer?
Summer?
Winter, I mean.
No, that's absolutely fair. It is 6 degrees right now.
Really? Celsius?
Yeah, Celsius. And I was outside for like 4 hours or something of that. 3 hours.
Wow.
Yeah.
At 6 degrees.
I think it was like 8 or 9 when we went out, but yeah, bit crazy.
How long has it been since you speedrun NST? I don't know, too long.
Chat, don't go chugging like 4 or 5 drinks in like less than half an hour.
Alright, I'm doing Lost City. Okay, well, I guess I'm not doing Castle Machine. I'm not skipping Castle.
Nah, well. Oh dear.
Titan Zuka, no damage? Imagine doing that in hard mode. Ugh. With the sheer amount of battlers spawning. If I could finish a Crash 1 level in general, especially the high road and slippery climb, let alone without a hit.
Oh wait, no, this is the second island. For whatever reason, I thought you were at the end of the second island.
Well, soon.
This is how much I know about Crash 1. I was about to call it Crash 4.
Alex, when are you gonna do 106?
Fuck, man.
Did you even complete the game? Like, 106?
Oh, I definitely didn't even 100% it.
Oh, wow.
I've beaten the game like 3 times, maybe 2 times. Once on PS4 and then on PC. Yeah.
What do you think about Dingodile in Crash 4? He's cool. I like him. Sorry, you were gonna say something, right?
I forgot what I was gonna say. Well, if I forgot, it probably wasn't important.
Oof. Oh boy.
What's your favorite track from Crash 4? I'm a
Mm,
big fan of Out for Launch.
Avalanche. It's Wrath of Cortex.
Out for,
Oh,
Out for Launch.
Out for I heard you say Avalanche. I'm like, okay. Kind of funny because
Although-
both levels are like nearly end game levels.
Yeah. Yeah. I think it's Out for Launch is the one that kind of has like the music similar to the burger stage of CTR, right? Similar.
Burger stage.
Yeah. The toxic burger stage. I forgot the name.
Oh, right. Drive Through Danger. Okay.
Yeah, yeah. They've got a lot of similarities in the music. I really liked it. I also like the don't want to say Snow Go, but it's the one with the Snow Go reference in it. That's really cool.
Stay Frosty, yeah. AKA Captain Price's favorite level.
Yeah, that one's pretty good. I'm assuming by track we mean music.
Okay. I still remember this like the back of my neck.
It could be. I was gonna say it could be Road to Nowhere, but this is Road to Nowhere. I'm thinking of High Road. I never ever got the platinum in that, or the gold,
Really?
or the sapphire.
Did you even try the level?
Oh, I definitely tried. I just couldn't do it.
What about the ropes? Wait, you were... Okay, is that on PC or PS4 that you tried?
That was back on PS4 ages ago.
Okay.
I still got the platinum.
Wait, how'd you get the platinum if you didn't get the relic?
The Stormy Ascent counted.
Oh. Of course. Of
Don't
course.
you remember? I'm like, I got 105%. Didn't do.
That's so weird how you can still get the main trophy for it, but it also counts for the DLC trophy.
Yeah, that's awesome.
I don't think they coded that right, but yeah, if it works, it works. Also works in Crash 3. If you can't get one relic, you can just do future tense.
Nice. Future Tense is a great stage.
It is. I do wonder when or if there is gonna be this multiplayer game announced sooner or later. Honestly, since they put Crash 4 into the PS Plus thing for this month, there has to be some. It's like prime time now, because like they chose this month, and there has to be something to be like out as an announcement. Like you just can't go with the month that you chose for giving away Crash 4 for free for PS Plus members, and then not have any sort of announcement. Like you're literally directly engaging people with the game or franchise even.
It'd be nice for a follow-up, especially with something like that. You're gonna get a lot of eyes on it for sure.
Oh, like 95% of people that are like when they saw Crash 4 being mentioned, like officially, everyone was like, you know, Crash 4, let's go. I've been meaning to play Crash 4. This is a really good month, or something along the lines. Everyone was being positive. You just have these few weird apples that are going like L bad games ratio, not a W, so on. And like only
People are always gonna be like that.
And like a very small fraction of people say, "Oh my God, please don't go for max completion or don't play this game. It sucks." Nope.
It is hard,
But not impossible. It requires.
Oh, no, it's not impossible.
It requires trial and error, just like any other Crash game, but requires more precision. Yes, that's literally Crash's bread and butter. Precision. I think I'm gonna have an easier time with Crash 4, ironically. I don't know, I want to be done with Crash 1 and just get into, like, the other games.
Into the good Crash games. No.
Oop. I don't know why I waited. Boop. 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 It's like an endurance test. That fire hurts you, by the way. Even when you're riding the platform. Because hitboxes. Oh wait, I just realized I'm in Sunset Vista. I'm like just going on this with not a care in the world, and then I realized, wait, I'm in the hardest level, second hardest level in the game.
It's fine. It's not that hard. It's just patient. Who needs lives? Admittedly, who needs checkpoints?
I'll be honest, that this mask is actually kind of useful for that bad part because gotta time the platform. Oh, okay. Little bastard. I hate that he follows you like that, even in 2D.
What's your favorite level in each game of the trilogy?
Ooh, okay.
That is really hard. Is there a track from Crash you think you could work with another Crash track? I guess you could use the Lost Cities theme in Sunset Vista.
Wait, what? The best soundtrack? This?
Oh, no, someone is asking, is there a music track from Crash that you think would work in another Crash track? So I'm just like,
okay.
Lost City and Sunset Vista.
Lost City and Sun... You're so drunk.
I'm not. People just got to think about it.
This guy. Only the true Halo Master can spit facts.
Yeah, Mitchell, they're the same. What is your opinion on fan games?
I think they're cool when they're done right and not behind scummy shit, like putting ransom or malware in it. Crash retro hijinks.
But you got it in the end, Mitchell, and that's the point. Proud of you.
This guy throws the rocks way faster than the original game.
Enjoying a good pizza. Ooh.
Nice.
Ooh. Hello there, Sai.
Yo.
I kinda wish there was like a fast food when I was.
Okay.
Holy shit. food before we came home. Oh well.
Oh, I get to keep my masks through 3 to 4 different levels until Pinstripe? You shouldn't have.
Nice. My guy's still pissed out of his head from the night before while I'm sat here sipping on coffee. Well, you know. Yeah, okay. I wouldn't say I am or not. But I mean maybe, but nah. I'm just very sarcastic sometimes.
Nice. Sarcasm. Even when you're sarcastic, someone out there is still offended.
Yes. You have to be so obviously sarcastic. And they'll still get offended anyway because some people don't understand sarcasm even when it's so obvious.
Yup.
That is on those people. There's like one of the workers here who doesn't really deal with humor too well because they just don't get it, I guess.
Really? Well, in general, or like where you
Well, where I live, there's one of the social workers is very doesn't really get sarcastic humor when it's obvious.
Ah, okay. I mean, sarcastic humor isn't really for everyone. Same thing with dark humor.
Oh, dark humor, I don't think that would go too well with the workers here. Considering the kind of place I live in, yeah. But that's why we leave it for when they're not around. Yeah. I don't know.
Yeah, you do.
Oh, okay. I know.
Yes, you're the grown-up. Ah.
Well, no one was like pissed out of their minds. Oh. I say that as in like, oh, okay, how do I just... They weren't like... Actually, I definitely was feeling it when we arrived at the up. Like, we had drinks before we went to the pub, and I definitely kind of felt it on the way. I almost fucking tripped. Almost rolled my ankle.
Getting tipsy, huh?
Oh, man.
That's
Just
what you
don't chug like 5 drinks
said 4.
in the span of half. 4, 5. I mean, I had 6 drinks before I went to the pub,
What
but
the
at least 4 of them were chugged.
Okay, you said 4, now you're saying 5, and then 5 seconds later you're saying 6. Which one is it?
6 drinks, but 4 of them were chugged. There were 6 drinks, but 4 were like chugged, sculled, however you want to call it.
BRB, no worries, Robo Tiger.
Take your time. I didn't feel like this when I went drinking like 6 weeks ago. So, I guess because I didn't chug back then. And it was also spread over time rather than... Anyway, we shouldn't be talking about drinking. I don't want to get you demonetized. Probably happened. Who am I kidding? We're talking about drinking Coca-Cola. Yeah.
Meow. 66 boxes you missed, Abel. That's 66 restarts.
Yeah, man, what the hell? You got hit by 66 boxes. Out of your control. You totally could have controlled it by getting all the boxes.
Or by glitching the exit. Like the one time I did in freaking Great Gate. Where I had full control
man.
in this very menu right now.
Yeah, man. But nope, you're getting hit by 27 boxes.
Does it mean I have to get 112 restarts in Jaws of Darkness?
Cooper, after going to the pub, and we had to get a couple drinks from a place just across the road. Oh no!
Time to restart.
We got a couple drinks from across the road. I decided to take the blame because they didn't want us to. They were like, "Hey, you can't have that here," and so I was like, "Oh, I didn't know that." And so
my jump didn't work.
Yeah. And so,
oh whoops.
Me and one of the people we were out with, we just were like, "All right, fuck it. We'll take our drinks back and we'll just go drink them across the road." So I had 8 drinks overall tonight. That's all.
I can't believe my jump didn't work. Ah.
It is what it is.
No, I'm supposed to.
Wait, I think I chugged one of those drinks too. No, I didn't. Maybe I...
Okay. Drinker.
Yeah, what can I say? I had like 8 or 9 drinks when I went out 6 weeks ago, but I didn't feel tipsy at all because I only chugged like 2 drinks.
Gotcha.
But they were also spread more over time than been like an hour. Anyway, chat. You're awesome.
Aw. Ooh. I had a feeling I would actually choke or, you know, some cuckery happening in generator room. I had it in my head since...
generator room is this the start of attempt 2?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Welcome back. Hope your meal was good.
Yeah, I was on Scampi tonight.
I'm just gonna pretend I know what that means.
What? Oh, sorry. It's a type of fish.
Okay.
It's like a kind of prawn or small lobster. Usually it's covered in breadcrumbs.
Ooh. Okay.
Didn't know lobster was a fish.
Shellfish, you know what I mean. Scampi is just basically like one giant prawn or mini lobster or something like that.
Gotcha.
I really want to be done with Crash 1, but it's the curse of Crash 1. It's all your fault, Alex.
It's
all because
talking about drinking.
It's all because it's all because you don't know much about Crash 1. You don't remember much about it.
Okay,
I
looks like I just
really
brought
don't.
up something interesting. How are bees legally classified as a fish in California? Where are the gills? Where's the meaty head out of it?
It's California.
Okay.
It's the US. What do you expect?
Which will ask, why couldn't you have just started with Crash 1 and go backwards?
I don't know. I feel like Crash 1 specifically, if I do get hit, I'm just gonna count it as like, okay, I got 1 hit. How can I do better next time?
The generator room's just generating hits on you, man.
Oh god, Cool Pearl mentioning references to the world's end means that I've left a cider downstairs. Whoops.
Well, in this case, Mitchell, isn't Crash 4 the worst? I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Better than Crash 1. And I guess in this case, Abby just wants to do them in order, and that's fine. As he gets hit 24 times and has to restart again.
Oh yeah. Someone somewhere in the studios is watching me right now and it's like, he has to restart. That was not intended in the game.
It's intended for you to get every box and not get hit there. How dare you? Even though we purposely made it so you can't get all the boxes on the first run around for all of these stages. You have to restart. It's just the rules. I don't make them.
It's kind of hilarious because in Crash 4 there's like Akano with the infinite spin is like one of the masks where, you know, it encourages you to remain in that state against everything because you can just not get damaged or hit. It just ricochets you off of everything.
It makes Embryo so fucking easy.
That too.
Richard wants to know if you've ever heard Crash Bandicoot music mashups.
Yeah, I did. Not all of them
It
are
all
good.
connects.
Some of
Yes,
them are
it
okay.
does, Kupro. Got it with me. Copperberg mixed fruit tropical this evening.
Ooh,
Nice.
You're gonna tempt me to go out and get some more drinks, but the pub's shut.
Good. No more for you.
If we could have alcohol on site, I mean, we can't, but if we could.
If you have mental issues, or just, you know, just anything mental in general, alcohol is probably not the best thing to have.
Yeah, but I just felt like I needed it.
Especially you, because you're like, well, actually, no, you're not overweight. Never mind. I was gonna say you're overweight, but no.
There's
Oh, yeah.
feeling like you need it, and then feeling like you're even more upset about yourself under the influence.
Well, I can say I don't feel that part.
I mean, a glass of wine to calm nerves at a dinner date is fine. Going over the top is something different.
Especially because you can't really control yourself while under the influence. It's why I consider, like, the whole DUI law, drinking while driving thing, is, like, really stupid because people are judging the drunk as if, like, they're sane. They're not. They're not there. Like, why do you think they wake up the next day sober and not remembering anything? I don't know, that's just my philosophy on it. Like, taking them into custody for the night until they sober up is like an ideal thing instead of just treating them as if they're like right there and then and, you know, I don't know, aware, I guess is the right term.
Yeah, taming them does sound like a better idea, but then again, we did lose a member of the royal family to drink driving, so... yeah, I guess there's...
Gonna be a
some,
ban on alcohol in pubs.
Yeah, I couldn't
you
really see
imagine?
that. I mean, people can manage it, but there are others that just can't.
But the heavyweights or lightweights, yeah.
If Papu Papu cost you a restart, would you quit Crash 1? Oh no.
Maybe, yes.
Oh, that's the end of the stream then.
But I didn't get hit by Papu.
No, you didn't. Yeah, one of the people we're drinking with is definitely a lightweight. They had to go to the toilet like after one drink.
I go to the toilet like frequently anyway, so if I were to drink, I'd probably go to the toilet every like 2 minutes. It's like I would need to go to the toilet while being on the toilet. As soon as the flushing goes, it's like, ah shit, I got it. I need to go again.
Oh man, I had to go like 2 times in like 30 minutes.
Sometimes
In between.
it happens to me while I'm trying to sleep. Like, I go to the bathroom, I take a piss, and then I brush my teeth, and then I go to bed trying to sleep. And then like 15, 20 minutes later, I'm not asleep, and I'm holding myself again that I want to go.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know.
Doesn't matter if you're drinking alcohol or coffee or even water,
Yeah.
that's bound to happen.
Yeah,
I
that's true.
don't drink coffee either, and that's like one of the main factors that gets you to the bathroom a lot of the times. Water is fine because like it detoxicates your body. And yeah, that's really it.
There'll be an endless pissing stream. Oh no. I mean, we already have sleep streams and hot tub streams and food-related streams. When exactly are we going to end up with bathroom streams on Twitch?
Aren't those already a thing with the in-house tubs?
Like I said, pools, hot tubs, and beaches. And I remember seeing someone make a joke out of that category, and just
Because it is a
put
joke.
over loop. Yeah, yeah, it is a joke. I mean, someone I know ended up making a joke out of it and ended up putting in a looping GIF of a rubber duck inside the kitchen sink.
Oh, that's amazing. That's awesome.
So wait, if a McDonald's worker takes a bath in the kitchen sink, does that count under the category?
Wait, McDonald's what?
McDonald's sink, like any fast food sink.
I don't work for McDonald's, but I would think anything would be fun to end up making fun of. If my brother was still working for KFC, then he could have tried it.
Imagine Colonel Sanders doing a hot tub stream on Twitch.
Does Rule 34 even exist for Colonel Sanders?
Yes.
Then there's your answer.
I mean, why wouldn't it? It's Colonel Sanders. If he's memed to hell, then he's gonna have porn.
Yeah, I mean, he's got a dating sim already, so...
That too, I forgot about that.
I mean, it's a visual novel, but it may as well be a fucking dating sim. Completely forgot about that, actually, until... So. Yeah, anyway. Take it easy, Mitchell. Have a good night, day, Avo, whatever.
Good night, Mitchell.
Nearest KFC
This is
Fisa is 2 hours. I'm sorry.
Which country are you from? I can understand some places having KFCs that are too scattered away from each other.
But before I go, say the 4th letter of the alphabet. H.
D?
That's 3 letters, not 4.
Oh, Sweden! Okay, Sweden, I see now. Yeah, main reason why I asked is that when I did an art stream during the winter, for some reason Subway, the sandwich chain, got brought up. And I learned that, no, it wasn't Subway, it was Nando's. Yeah, Nando's, aka the chicken chain. And I was aware that there were some branches in South Africa because peri peri chicken, why wouldn't it? But they actually turned out to be more scattered around than I thought they would.
Huh.
So, yeah. Let me see what the KFC situation is like in Sweden.
I've never had Nando's.
Don't think they exist in the UAE.
They do.
Oh, yeah. Of course, it would have been like a tourist hotspot or something. Yeah, I should have realized there's like a few in Dubai alone. Never mind.
There's one here in a mall literally called World Trade Center. It's like a mini mall inside. There's Nando's in there.
We don't have a Nando's where I live. The closest one is like 40, 50 minutes away.
Yeah, it has a different name. It's called Hungry Jack.
No, that's...
I know.
I'm talking Nando's.
I know, that's Burger King. I know.
Yeah.
I'm just messing.
We have a Hungry Jack's like right next to McDonald's. Literally right next to it.
Okay, I definitely get the KFC situation in Sweden. There's absolutely, I would say nothing up to the north, not barely anything north of Stockholm. And even then, there's only like 9 branches according to Google. Okay then.
In the whole country?
Yeah.
What the f...
That is unfortunate. KFC is so good.
Maybe not in Europe.
Apparently it's not really all that good in the US either.
Yeah, over here they
go
also ruined their non-spicy chicken strips. It was crispy before. I don't know why they changed it. Now it's only the spicy variant that's crispy. So nowadays I prefer Popeyes.
Come to Australia. Our KFCs are pretty good, I hope.
You weren't wrong. You weren't wrong about the about KFC in the unit or McDonald's over like in the United States. When going over there, and I'm by over there, I mean Washington D.C. area for a gaming convention about 4 years ago. My brother and I were thinking about trying out what McDonald's is like in the United States, but we were advised to go against it, and so instead we opted for Five Guys instead.
And by the way, chicken nuggets in the US, I've tried them there. It tastes like shit. It's a night and day difference between the chicken nuggets here and the chicken nuggets in the US. It is literally night and day. Like, it is disgusting over there. I did not like I could tolerate it, but I never thought to myself, oh my god, this is so delicious. I've never thought about that, about chicken nuggets before, but the very first time when I tried it there, it's just terrible. Just a really horrible aftertaste.
I don't remember the last time I've had chicken goujons. It feels more like something you would feed to a child. And if I get anything from KFC that's chicken based, it has to be either, you know, actual bones chicken or a hot wing or a chicken in a burger.
Yeah, the Zinger fillets are really good. Burger King is not too bad if Burger King makes their food the same way that Hungry Jack's does. I mean, they're the same branding, same chain, but...
Same chain, same branding. It's like Hardee's and Carl's Jr.
Yeah, just like we're saying, they make it differently in different parts of the world.
Yeah, I'm okay with Burger King here in the UK, but the fries taste like paper.
It's like with every restaurant business, Alex.
It is, but... Well, I mean, it is, but it's like there's hardly any kind of potato at all in comparison to even McDonald's or KFC.
I like Popeyes' Cajun flavor. It's really nice.
KFC chips when fresh are so fucking good. Oh my god.
I don't know, I feel like...
At least with Nando's, you get a choice of what size you have. Like, when I in the States, I mean, Nando's was more the thing in New England more than anywhere else. And we still opted to have lunch there one day, and one of the Tino sides they had, for some ridiculous reason, was Brussels sprouts.
As a fries topping?
What the hell?
No, no, not a fries topping. As a premium side dish.
What?
What?
And like an entree.
Alright.
Yeah, like that sort of thing. Normally here in the UK, your Fino dishes would be like your plant-based superfood or whatever it is. Different types of exotic salads. But over there, Brussels sprouts.
That's so weird. I don't know, I feel like when it comes to fries from McDonald's and KFC, like once you freeze them, that's it. They're like extremely soggy.
You gotta have them fresh, no matter what.
Yeah. But when it comes to other fries, like Burger King or even Popeyes, I don't know, their fries are just like, even if you freeze them and then reheat them in the microwave, they're like they're still decently good.
Yeah, you're also getting hit 71 times here. Time to restart.
Great. Great. Fanta Exotic? Which color is that one?
Ooh.
The only different variant of Fanta I've tried was blueberry. The blue one. It was really nice. I just never finished it for some reason because it was a big jug at the time.
Am I right in assuming that Fanta Exotic is in a lime green can?
Fanta green, interesting. I like the cherry. Was it cherry or strawberry? I don't remember. I think it's strawberry. I like Fanta strawberry.
I've only ever had regular Fanta. I've never seen any other flavored Fanta in stores.
Really?
Yep.
Fanta would have been the kind of thing that I drank as a teenager, but not so much now.
Oh, I don't like Fanta anymore. I prefer Sunkist.
Believe it or not, my orange soda taste gravitates more towards Orangina. It's made fresh and you end up tending to feel the orange bits in it as well. Yeah, lime green can full of Fanta Exotic, I called it. Wilpo saying practically everything is turned into paper, and we're not just talking about the plastic cups and straws tossed aside for paper ones. Well, there's a reason why the plastic pot got thrown aside. Don't want to harm the fish.
If only people would recycle properly.
Yeah, which like 90% of the world doesn't even do. Which is kind of sad.
Yeah.
I think my favorite soft drink or soda would have to be Dr. Pepper.
Oh, my brother loves Dr. Pepper.
I don't know why,
You
but
don't really get the yeah.
I don't know why, but over time I've grown to really dislike Pepsi and cola. So like I don't know, I don't remember when was the last time I drank Pepsi or Coca-Cola, but it's been years since I last drank them. So I
remember trying.
Go on. I was just gonna say I
remember
prefer
trying
Dr. Pepper.
When I was I remember trying Dr. Pepper when I was younger, and it felt too much like a cherry cola, which
Yeah.
I never really liked the taste of cherry cola. Fresh cherries I'm fine with, but cherry makes it feel like the glass cherries on top of the cake, and I just never really got used to that.
I've never had Dr. Pepper.
Ironically, there is like a cherry flavor for Dr. Pepper.
Now with cherry flavored cherries. Oh god. That sounds like something out of Ratchet and Clank, not gonna lie.
I'm gonna check if our local supermarket has any. but likely not. Oh, I guess Woolworths has them. I don't want to go to Woolworths though. It's too much of a walk.
Woolworths still exists in Australia?
Well,
Yeah.
there's the hit. Oh well, it's one hit.
Ah,
Oh.
it had to be on a bridge.
But yes, Woolworths is still in Australia, just like Kmart.
Can I still do it? Got it in me, yeah. Anyway, that's one hit counting.
On to attempt 3, I guess.
Nah. Crash 1, I don't want to restart.
Okay then.
Fuck this game.
Dr. Pepper gets imported into Australia. It's not even bottled here anymore, apparently. Interesting. Okay. Whatever. Still not going to Woolworths. It's too expensive.
Okay. I
So I
swear.
guess you're just gonna go practice on the rest of the way, huh?
Yeah, I guess. I swear, if I finish all this and without getting hit, and the only one that I got hit in was out to nowhere, I'm gonna be pretty sad.
Aww.
I just really hate the jumping in Crash 1 specifically. 2 and 3, it's amended because you can do the slide spin jump. But this game, ugh. Don't like speedrunning it, don't like playing it, don't like running it, nothing. I don't even like launching it in the main menu.
If only there was a mod you could get that just removes it from the main menu.
I would do that. And just replace it with Crash 4 or Nitro Fuel or something.
I feel ya. Oh,
Oh. Getting tired there.
a bit of that and feeling a bit chilly. I might be right back. Turn the heater on. Take another. Anyway,
Of course it's chilly. It's like 6 degrees for you.
I'm inside
But it's cold.
and I have 2 windows open. The
Why would
doors are,
you
like,
have two-
only slightly-
Why would you have 2 windows open if you're chilly? It's cold outside.
Because I wasn't feeling chilly before. Like, I came into my home when I got home and I was like, oh, it's kind of warm inside.
Yeah, Australia gets a lot more rain during the winter rather than anything else.
Sky's been clear all week. It is winter too. At least on my side. It's a lot colder over on the East Coast. Anyway, I was gonna be right back. I'm gonna put the heater on.
Let me shit back on the chat.
You bought a
I
bug
ended up
net.
with a bug net. I mean, I know this is Sweden, but I don't normally associate them with getting bugs. Associate it with still being snow in the middle of May. Well, cherry flavored Dr. Pepper is a clear sign that their corporate office is running of ideas. Oh, oh no. I mean, you gotta make the money somehow. Figuring out how to keep things fresh, but that's kind of pushing it. Also, my cat is here to say hi.
Hello. Hi, cat. Ah. Oh my god, this timing. Wow, that timing's junk. Yeah, I feel like this year in particular is just going by so fast. It was just yesterday that Microsoft bought Activision. And now we're in July.
How exactly am I gonna measure a year? Like, once again, I feel like I've hardly really achieved anything. But at the same time, I haven't really faced any losses either.
Don't worry, New Year's resolution 2023. Cause that's what everyone does. And then the very first hour you're like, ah, screw this, I'll do this next year.
Resolutions in a nutshell.
Alright, counting 1 hit still so far. Or 2 hits, rather. Because I got hit and I died.
I was saying, let me see, when I first felt the world was speeding up was in 2012. Well, there's only one way to end up figuring out the answer to that question. Which year did you turn 21?
2018.
I mean, Mr. Sai, not you. But the reason why I asked is because my late grandma once told me that once you get past the age of 21, everything just goes by too quickly.
It depends on what you're doing.
Yeah. Oh, you're not 21 yet. I see. Which means by that logic...
He's 19.
No, he was only 9 years old when he felt the world was speeding up. Okay. I mean, I wasn't expecting that. The teen years were about to get by.
Hello, why are we talking about ages?
Something about Sai saying that he felt the world speeding up when he was like 9 years old or something.
Oh.
Which is
Okay.
very unusual because when you're a child, you just want to enjoy the world around you.
I guess it's because he did enjoy his childhood. That's why things were moving by too fast for him.
I guess time does fly when you're having fun.
Unless you're in recent years where time just goes by fast. Like, it's already fucking July, for fuck's sake.
Cool Paul was saying that his life started speeding up in his late teens during college. I mean, college years can be pretty lit, especially if you've faced anything more difficult in your middle school stroke high school years? And then all of a sudden, when we start seeing, going through all of the Smash Directs, I would end up seeing, I would end up seeing, is it Sakurai who would end up hosting it? Oh, what?
Sakurai? I think so.
Kirby, what was I gonna say? Trying to remember it. Masahiro Sakurai. He will be talking about people playing Smash when they were like in school, or just being young enough to end up starting off playing it on the Wii or the Switch themselves. And like, what? Oh, I think it was like barely starting secondary school when Smash started being a thing on the Nintendo 64. Way to make me feel old there.
Everything's getting older.
Yeah.
That's why you enjoy life with some curry instead.
Curry.
Some good old chicken curry.
You enjoy life by playing Sonic 06 and by having chicken pasta.
Yes.
That sounds like a fantastic time.
Or you could enjoy life by telling people that they suck for liking certain things and having your own masochism just get on top of you, I guess.
Could be enjoying life by, in terms of masochism.
Or you could
Doing
enjoy
the
life
Hitless
by
run.
becoming a conspiracy theorist and believing that everything that happened didn't happen.
You could enjoy life by starting an OnlyFans.
Oh god, not that.
Yeah, Alex, when are you gonna put them feet pics?
Okay, foot fetish is fine, but an OnlyFans foot fetish thing is going a little bit far out.
It's literally like easy money. Just post a feet pic every day. You know, as soon as you wake up, boom, that's it. Your work's done. If you need a second job, just, you know, sell your NFTs. That's 2 jobs down in rapid succession in your day.
Gotta like how there's still like this misunderstanding on what NFTs are. To the point that I saw someone on Twitter think that an entire game was an NFT at one point.
I think I saw that tweet. I don't know.
Yeah.
Yes. Steam games are NFTs, apparently. Things that are tied to your account permanently. Even when the game's removed from the store. NFTs, apparently.
Yeah, I thought an NFT would apply more to some kind of exclusive item inside a game that very few people would ever get because there's too much of a limited distribution. So, which was the place where you had a problem at generator room before?
Yeah.
At the start.
My jump didn't, like, register, so I just fell and landed on the robots.
Yeah, at the start, I believe, right?
Mm-hmm.
Good times.
And then it had to be a bridge level then.
Well, you've got another one coming up real soon, so that's not going to help things.
Can use the ropes. Well, toxic waste first. OnlyFans foot fetishes is a next level effed up type of side hustle. For real, bro. Hey, if you get the money, you get the money. Especially if there's like nothing dirty about it. It's just literally feet pics, but feet pics are mostly associated with porn and fetishes.
I know someone who, just for the meme, decided to try and make an OnlyFans account or whatever, and I got accepted. Crash Bandicoot, Infamous Trilogy. Oh no.
Infamous?
What?
Yeah, Crash Stefano said. NFT, Crash Bandicoot, Infamous Trilogy.
The Infamous Trilogy has to like consist of really meme-worthy readaptations of Wrath of Cortex, Twinsanity, and probably Crash Tag Team Racing. Your infamous titles right there.
Anybody fancies Diablo Immortal? Anybody wants to spend upwards to $500,000 on a mobile game? No? Alright. What is nobody
Destroy all NFTs sounds like a game concept, not gonna lie, Crash Beyond.
It'll be made by the same developers as Destroy All Humans.
Probed NFTs. Alright, High Road. Destroy all NFTs. It's a good sequel name.
I did not know that, Beyond. Huh.
Why, you didn't know the name?
Just the main character of Destroy All Humans? What? Oh god, it's been ages since I've last ended up seeing anything to do with it.
Oh yeah, the main character you play as is his name's literally Crypto.
Oh my god.
Ironically enough, it's Crypto destroying humans.
Coming full circle.
It's like they predicted the future.
We get enough from The Simpsons, never mind that.
True.
Or THQ also made an NFT tweet joke about spreading crypto. Oh god. Gotta try and find that now. Oh, I get it. Time to invest in crypto. And it was attached to a Destroy All Humans 2 probe trailer.
That's nice.
Marketing 100. Oh god, this fucking level.
Hey, it's
Slippery climb.
Stormy Ascent easy version. I'm trying to
Right.
remember Stormy Ascent. Light, yes, thank you.
Stormy Ascent Light. What's actual Stormy Ascent then? Stormy Ascent Pro? It's a Stormy Ascent 3G. The actual one's 5G. Ha. Actually, it would be 6G because it took 3 entire generations for this game to get remade.
Well, they're not doing 6G, I think. They're doing whatever this wave shit is.
Yeah, 6G.
They're not calling it 6G.
Oh.
It's still like 5G.
That's 3.
Well, there's your second hit.
Well, technically third hit.
Yeah, well, no one saw it. What are you talking about?
Right. Did I get
I
hit?
didn't see anything.
No.
That was just me being stupidly silly with the stairs. Yeah.
They do crash the phono, but Abby just wants to get out of fucking Crash 1.
Crash 1 specifically. I'd rather reset in 2 and 3 than this.
Yeah, yes, yeah.
Hello.
Oh, right, I
Drop number
forgot.
3 then. Even if you didn't mess up in World to Nowhere, this would have been the catch.
I hate Crash 1.
Do you hate it with a flaming passion?
Ha. Ha. That joke was so 2017. I saw that from a mile away anyway. I knew I was gonna somehow slip from that stupid platform.
That was such a bad pun.
What, the Flaming Passion one?
Yes.
A booming choke.
Was this always a metal crate instead of an exclamation box?
It's the red gem level.
Yeah.
It is
Oh.
the red gem level because you died twice. The box gem is now impossible to get.
I get it now. Huh, that's
Yeah.
actually a neat detail.
Mm-hmm.
Never noticed that. Actually a really nice detail.
That's because you're usually too good.
Ain't that true?
Only took 5 years to notice.
I don't mean to brag, but I noticed it when I first played this game.
Yeah, the game you never really played back then.
The power being bad. Like Crash 1. But as is.
Hey, at least I'm good with drinking water.
Water? Was I meant to drink water?
Yes.
This isn't water. Like, I ate before the stream with an iced coffee, and now I've got a bottle of Coke.
Nice.
No water. Oh well, I don't care.
That's
I like that crash.
that's that's a bad joke.
Bad jokes are fantastic. Come on.
Fumbling in the dark is also optional. Wait, we got the light version?
'Cause it's lights out.
I get it.
I'll grab my coat.
All the bugs.
Oh,
Wait, bugs? What? Well, that's hit number 4.
I hate how all these hits are like very late levels. Yeah. Was bound to happen.
Yeah. Because it is the first. Oh, whoa. That looked really dangerous. Anyway, you're about to get hit like 95 times. What are you gonna do about it?
Mm.
Well, at least you didn't have to go for the cortex key.
I did not know that, Stefano. Wow. Holy crikey.
All the N-words you can think of. Yes. What's the closest N-word to Australia?
The closest N-word to Australia?
New
I
Zealand.
understand the question. Oh. Fair enough.
Oh wow, it's really weird getting invincibility in this area. Anyone has plans for the weekend?
I don't really have anything flexible, but your sake, I'll be going for one last broadcast on Sunday nights before going on a mid-season break until the beginning of September. So summer is abound for me. Just as well because I have like 4 straight weekends of things all at once.
Huh.
Like next weekend, I'll be seeing Kotote when he comes to the UK. Weekend after that is my niece's birthday, so I gotta be doing things with her. Weekend after that is my sister-in-law's hen party, bachelorette party, whatever you want to call it. And then the weekend after that is my birthday, so everything's just like coming up all at once.
Cracky. Good luck with all of that.
I guess. Thanks.
Ah yes, doing Brio normally. It's one of the
Figure out
rules.
what the cheesing thing is. But he says as long as you can remember how many times he has to like dash the floor before he's able to get reached.
Yeah, maybe, I guess.
Still a bit of a missed opportunity to fight, not to get to fight him in his pterodactyl form. Oh, the lab! Oh boy.
I was gonna say there's no other level like the lab, and it's really unique, then I remember that Crash 4 also does it.
Mm-hmm. Like twice, isn't it?
Twice.
I don't know. I can't remember.
Nah, it's only once with Cortex in his last level.
Right out.
Alright. The lab. Not that bad.
Now you get to do the hardest level in the game.
I'm waiting for someone to do a hitless run and then literally die in the Great Hall.
That'd be amazing. So what are you waiting for?
That would be meme worthy.
That was so hard.
Yeah.
Chat, we did the great haul. We're done. It's all good. It's over.
Alright. Something that actually has weird and screwy hitboxes is Cortex.
Can't be Cortex himself. It's got to be the projectiles, right?
Yeah.
I'm trying to not get touched by the smallest ones. Doesn't also help that the camera's panned so far in. And you have to be literally playing bullet hell to get through this.
I don't get how you literally have to spin both while that blue one's like moving and has a really, really bad hitbox.
Let's hit 5. Okay, the part where Cortex is pissed. And the part where he just gives up.
Bye, Cortex.
Oh, right. Forgot the timer.
Your clock was still going despite you getting hit a few times.
I know. Was purposeful. Alright.
This heater's
That
not
was-
fucking working.
That was horrible.
Oh yeah, I forgot that the Clone remakes are gonna be a thing as well.
Yeah, in like, what, a week or something? Apparently.
What are the dates on that?
Yay, I did it!
7th of July. I see. Okay then. I've never played Clone Wars 2 before, so that's going to be a good enough reason for me to grab that.
I've never played Clono, period, so it's gonna be a whole new experience for me.
Nice.
What am I doing? I could just do that, can't I? I haven't even accounted for this in the main in the rules, so
It's not a level.
it's not something you can access anyway. Ah, Crash 2. The birth of hop sliding.
Brincott Steakhouse.
What's up?
I just gotta pray that you don't accidentally clip a wall and fall through the boundaries.
Just watching you do this, man, is fucking crazy.
I think this is nostalgic for me.
I mean, all like the fucking hop sliding shit.
Yeah, that's exactly what I meant. It's nostalgic.
Insane. Oh yeah, that's right. Pac-Man World Repack. Mega Man Battle Network getting a collection at last. That's huge for me.
I still prefer Warped on PS1, but the NFT version's my favorite.
Or if you're going so fast, it's called a hub slide. Pretty much what happens if you end up sliding and then spinning while in the animation.
While going up like a ledge or something.
Mm-hmm. And then you have to time it and chain it to keep the speed. Really? I can't do that? Okay. Could have sworn you can. You can do that, but just bad. Spin slide works surprisingly well. Not in this game. In Crash 4 you have no input delay required. In Crash 2 and 3 you need to delay your spin a bit so the slide spin works. You can't just go right away. You have to give it some delay. Or no, actually you can do that. Not too much.
Oh no, hub sliding is not needed or a requirement for any platinum relics.
No.
It's a speedrunner tactic.
A speedrunner tactic, but it does make the platinum so much easier.
Well, ain't that true? It is a technique that is a hell of a lot easier to do in Crash 3 with the tornado spin.
Which isn't really classified as hop slide anymore. It's Mach Tornado.
Sure.
I don't know. That's the term.
I think we're like N-Sane neutral slide shit, whatever the fuck, when we were messing with it fucking.
It was very early at the time. It didn't have a name, and then a lot of people were like, "Oh yeah, this is completely different than neutral slide spin." Well, yeah, it's different, but I don't know. It's hard to explain.
Come to think of it, when getting all the gold relics in Crash 2, I ended up learning that. I mean, I did learn this on my first playthrough, but on one playthrough following it, my last relic was in the 6th warp room. Then all of a sudden, I saw fireworks going off inside consistently, and I was like, "What? I hadn't seen that on the first playthrough." Oh yeah, plants food! Oh god. Yeah, I remember there's a section in Plants Food that has a narrow stretch of water and a plant's blocking the way.
Yeah, it'll be fine, just kill the plants.
But you're on a jet ski.
Oh, we're talking about like the 4 that is also like earlier on. It'll be fine.
Yeah, Plant Food is all the way in the 3rd warp room.
Because there's the.
Yo, Frosty.
Yeah, I'm thinking of a portion in Plant Food earlier than the ones that you can at least move around and get. Because I remember there's like a section where there's like 4 on 4 different platforms, right? So, but that'll be fine. That'll be fine. It'll be a piece of cake. Whoa!
You're also
check out these
saying
double
that
slides.
mines count as a hit? Oh god.
Oh.
Getting momentum from consistent sliding.
And these double slides.
So as soon as you land, you can double slide.
Okay, good. That's one of those bastard levels out of 3.
The only YouTuber that I've seen do plant food without getting hit is Art, who did a challenge of Crash 2 when he never...
Every crate got turned into a nitro box. I remember seeing that, actually.
Same. Same.
Easy key for your
Yo,
troubles.
Frost with the tier 1
Ah,
sub.
brother.
Hello there, by the way. Hello.
Thanks for the sub. Wow, a Twitch sub. I think this is
Yeah.
my first Twitch sub in a while. Honestly, I don't get why people would even sub on Twitch for me, but hey, it's a cool gesture.
Sub stands for simp, you bastard. No.
Hey, that's a banned word on Twitch. Oh no.
Yeah,
why am I-
if you're a Twitch affiliate, then I can understand subbing working out for using your channel points for whatever kind of swag. Or fun little side games like bets or just getting rewards for the streamer. Telling them what they should be doing.
Yeah,
since
I got
you're-
rid of my affiliation.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. I can't. I was like, hey, I don't want to be an affiliate anymore. And they're like, okay.
Why not though?
My main thing is the fact that ads are forced onto viewers when you're an affiliate. or a
Oh
partner.
right, they changed that, didn't they?
Yeah, they're forced to watch an ad.
That's stupid.
If you're not an affiliate, you don't get ads. So there is that.
It's actually really dumb. That is actually dumb.
I honestly thought being an affiliate would be a lot better to help grow a channel, but
No way.
nah.
You can earn a bit of money, but honestly, some things are just not worth it.
Yeah.
Like, especially with the whole ad things, a lot of viewers, when they see an ad, they're turned off. They'll go away. They don't want to see it.
Yeah.
And when you're a small Twitch streamer, that hampers growth a lot more.
I don't think they thought that through when they implemented it.
Honestly, I really have no idea where to have like any kind of tip job or anything like that. Like within the past few weeks, my Redbubble got completely cleaned out because Pokemon were being stingy. And by Pokemon, I mean the Pokemon company. They don't want products of anything that had a Pokemon in it selling on their storefront anymore.
That's dumb.
Pokemon and Nintendo are just stingy in general.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh
But there's no way that I could like earn about a couple of bucks a year for that or anything.
Try and move out of the way of the first 4 boxes. What's that gonna do?
Oh, he's referring to the Nitro video.
Oh.
I saw the video.
Isn't Bear... I think that's Bear Down, not Barrett.
Yep.
And, I think he
Big
goes
Down.
in barefoot on that one.
Barefoot? What? Oh god.
In Bear Down.
I think his method of getting around it as Nitros was, like, properly was... I think he left his system on for fuck knows how long.
Oh,
Because the
yeah.
Nitros bounce.
Good idea to not get invincibility here because it would have worn off by now.
I really want to see N-Sane Trilogy with Crash 4 physics. That would be dope.
Here's a key for your troubles.
Whoa, the gift sub.
Ah, brother.
Thanks for the gift sub. Cool, bro.
Abby doesn't have any sub emotes, true.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm not a big Twitch streamer.
Come to think of it, how are you able to sub if you... I mean, how are you getting people subbing to you if you're not on the affiliate program?
I am.
Abby is.
Oh, you are? Oh, sorry.
It's Alex here that's not an affiliate program.
Yeah, I left that shit.
I
But
see. I mean, I was getting a little bit confused because you were dual streaming on both Twitch and YouTube.
yeah, that is also technically against their TOS, but sometimes
Think they changed that
I've been
already?
doing it for years. Oh no, it's still on there.
It is? Okay.
But
Well, not like
obviously they don't
it-
really care.
it very clearly shows that they don't care about small creators.
Yeah.
Like, if someone can go against TOS like that for years, then it's very evident that they don't care.
Mm-hmm. Feels good to be the first. I don't think that first means that.
First subscriber in this channel. Well, for a while, yes.
I mean, I guess. I mean, it's the third month sub, I guess. So probably like ages ago. Yeah, probably.
Ages ago. I don't know. Feels like I haven't streamed in forever, even though it's just been a month.
Yeah. One thing, if you leave the affiliate program, but you have Twitch emotes, you yourself can still use your sub emotes.
That's nice.
So I can. Yeah, so
Oh.
I can go onto.
You can also
Twitch
use
channel
you can also use better Twitch, I guess.
Yeah, but for those that don't have it, I can still use that, and no one else can. Yeah. Anyway. Ugh.
Here's a key for your troubles.
Whoa.
No.
What the
brother.
fuck?
How could you?
It's a gifted sub to me as well. Whoa.
For you. Oh, thanks for gifting yourself.
Oh no. Frost's gifted me a tier 1 sub.
Oh, okay. I actually thought. Oh, I don't know. It's hard to tell when it comes to Twitch like that.
Mod with no sub, hell yeah. Didn't give me a sub icon. Huh.
Even when I do have sub badges and
there-
emotes, I wouldn't really know what to really put in other than Crash stuff.
Sorry about my chair as well, by the way. It's fucked.
Typical Australian chair. All those years
Whoa,
of
excuse me.
all those years of neglecting Crash 1 really took a toll on your chair.
Yeah, if I had just played Crash 1 a bit more, my chair wouldn't be like this. Because it would be a new chair, probably, because it would have broken. I don't even have the back on this chair anymore. Get the green gem! Oh.
Oh my fucking god. Okay.
It's your first hit in Crash 2! Why did it have to be the eel deal?
Because rats are nicely coated in this one. The moment they turn, they start moving.
Now that's an eel deal.
Yes.
Hey, people on Twitch side, can we get some not like this emojis in there?
Yeah.
At least it's Crash too.
There you go. Oh gosh.
Getting tired.
Yep. I'll admit it. I am.
Shadow the Hedgehog.
Damn.
Ultimate life form. Oh boy. Honestly, on OC Remix, the staff were looking for a Sonic remix to end up being posted on Sonic's anniversary. And when they couldn't really find anything in the inbox, I was like, oh, I've got an old Shadow mix that I did 10 years ago. I want to see if it works, and there we are.
Hello, Doomalex.
Doomaloomaloo. Doomaloomaloo.
How's everyone there? Tired.
Tired.
I had a lot of drinks in a short time frame.
Whoa. It's always good to see your face. Yeah, my ugly, fat, oily piece of shit camel face.
Like, what does that make my face?
Shh, you're a foreigner. Doesn't count. Doesn't count. You look like a typical Aussie.
No way. Aw. Now ain't that nice?
Well, calm down, Doom. Getting too heated there.
Happy to hear Nova and Mystery Guest Trademark are here too.
Mystery
doing
guest. Oh god, that again.
That's the story, I don't know.
Oh, so yeah. I mean, I was around with Abdul when he was going for KO 2022, and when I was like going through the game with him, Doomlex referred to me, Rexy, as mystery guest trademark.
Oh, that's awesome. I will now refer to you as well as Mystery Guest Trademark.
To be
How
fair,
you doing,
I
mystery
did
guest
nickname
trademark?
myself. To be fair, I did make that my nickname in Abdul's Discord for a couple of days after the stream.
Nice.
Oh yeah, speaking of KO, KO's actually getting proper DLC now. Like, in the remainder of 2022. So that's something.
Remainder 2022, but that's like 6 months.
Yeah, 2022, so 6 months ago.
Yeah. Can't believe we got the second version of 2020.
2022. Ha. Ha. Kill me.
You know, NST never got a roadmap like this.
1 sec.
Neither did Spyro. Neither did Crash 4. Interesting to know that KO is moving along with the pushes here. Oh.
Give me a moment. Just,
Why not?
I need to go down and open the doors a bit. 1 sec. I'll keep the timer going.
Okay.
I guess we've got a Cortex cutscene while we're at it.
Crystals, not bad.
Yeah.
I see you are getting the hang of it. I need to conserve power. I will communicate with you again after you retrieve the 5th crystal.
Okay, bye.
Mystery guest up in the what now? Up in the building, bitches. Oh, thanks, cool pro. Getting a good laugh out of all of that, yeah. I was wondering when we get to see Crash with the yo-yo tangle. Very quick.
Wait, I'm crossing my arms as well. What the fuck, Crash? Don't copy me. It's not allowed.
I'm no longer going to be looking at that dancing Crash without thinking of that one GIF being sharing around in one place I'm in that had Cola Pro doing the Crash dance.
Crikey. Oh yeah, that's on.
Untangling my headphones. I'm back.
Well, we already saw Crash untangle his yo-yo twice while you were gone.
Oh, too bad it wasn't a jump rope. Oh boy. What is this? Okay. Pits.
Yeah, man, it really is the pits.
Mystery guest.
Yeah, I got references when you were gone. Guess Cool Pro's in on the gag.
Alright, Doom, give an odd name to Alex here too.
Yeah, it's called Australian Doomalax.
Australian Doomlax?
And he's French Nova.
French Nova. Sounds like a
Well,
star.
that's what we came up with, because we were in the VC and like, someone else as well, and then it was like suddenly mentioned, you two sound like very similar, and
Yeah,
we
it's
kind of
because
went with that.
it's because you two do sound similar.
Yeah. So I'm French. No, I'm. I'm Australian Doomalax, and Doom is French Nova.
I'm Australian Nova. That's what you're gonna say, huh?
I was gonna call myself French Nova, but I'm not French.
You are now Monsieur Nova.
We.
Wee.
I'm French, no, it's the best sentence that came out of your mouth, Alex, I swear. Oh. Oh, God.
You know the
We
funny
even have ancestry coming up from there.
that reminds me of a very weird showcase of League of Legends cosplays. So in a convention there were like bunch of cosplayers, and then someone was cosplaying a crocodile character in the game, and the interviewer was like panning the camera on him and the mic as well, and it was like he had no idea what to say. They were asking him a question, and then he goes, "I'm French." That became the meme of the entire year for the skin convention, the cosplay thing. Like the entire remainder of the League Pro season, that was the whole meme of the year.
I didn't think I'd see a sillier cosplay interview than you know, that one anime cosplayer saying, what was your name? And he was like, Sailor Moon. I was like, no, what is your actual name outside the costume? I'm Sailor Moon. Breeze was suffering quite a bit through Wrath of Cortex, apparently. I mean, if anyone's playing Wrath, he would probably face a lot of it.
If anyone wants to hop in voice chat, if anyone wants to hear similarities between Nova and I already know the similarities, so I don't want to bloat the group chat too much because this isn't in a server. It's in an actual like private group chat. And there's like well, already 6 years, 7 already. I don't know, but then again,
I was lucky number 7.
Lucky number 7. But yeah, I could add you to the next time I do this Doom. Well, I guess I'll just add you after the stream. Because like not everyone's on at the same time. Usually when I stream, it's like still daytime for everyone else.
And I'm probably fast asleep.
You got drunk and you took a nap.
I didn't take a nap.
You didn't take a nap?
No, I didn't.
You said you were taking a nap.
How did you detox yourself?
This happens.
By interacting with the mystery guest.
Trademark.
Trademark.
It'd be funny to have a double New Zealand package in the commentary. I thought Nova was Australian, not a Kiwi.
Yeah, I am. I'm Australian. I'm Aussie. Crikey.
That's all you need to prove that you're Australian.
Do I need to do the accent a bit better too? Do we need to put a shrimp on the barbie? That's not. Americans came up with that.
You need to be able to sing that AC/DC Gangnam Style cover.
I did not know that was a thing.
Well, not actual AC/DC, but like I don't know. I don't remember who.
Someone did a cover of Gangnam Style in the style of AC/DC.
Well, it's not AC/DC, but like AC/DC is like one of the lyrics. I don't know. For some reason, I've always associated the cover with AC/DC.
Thought it was about to
okay.
kind of.
I remember the title for it now. It's Aussie Battler Style.
Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah, I know that. I know that.
I remember it now.
Yep. What? I don't even use a New Zealand PSN account. What?
Filthy bastard getting games early.
I have an Australian PSN account.
Do you have an Australian Burger King?
Yeah, yeah, yeah. We have Australian Burger King.
I get it if you're a content creator waiting to play the newest games out as soon as they're available in the furthest east time zone. But this is Alex we're talking about here.
Yeah, I don't have to make an. Yeah. Yeah, I just live with the Australian PSN and that shit. And even then, oh yeah, I haven't updated my PS4 in ages.
I mean, who has?
I'm keeping my PS4 on like 9.0 whatever, so I can just fucking
Jailbreak it?
yeah, essentially. I mean, there is a jailbreak or whatever
I did
for that.
Oh.
Nephew paid a visit.
What about your nephew paying a visit?
I mean, I did end up updating my PS4 when he paid a visit.
Ah.
And he was, he wanted to play on my PS4, so console got updated, he had fun on CTI.
Just so I don't get hit again. That's why I should have done this in the first place.
Yeah. But it's all good. What's done is done. We learn, and then we move on, and then we...
I thought you were about to say that
later.
we're going to live as well as learn.
We're just hanging onto the edge of tomorrow. I think that's the way it is.
Hanging on the edge of tomorrow.
Well, you'd be doing that when you drop down the hole anyway.
Just live and learn.
Unfortunately, this is a linear corridor, so Abdul is going to find his way.
You're Dark Fox. On the second
Hi
level.
there, hello.
You're on the second level, I have passed that. I'm guessing you mean the warp room?
At the very least, we have now reached Abdul's PB in Crash 2. Oh, I forgot Crash Crush. Ah!
I'm doing this out of order.
This is legit. This is legit hanging off the edge of tomorrow, 24/7. I mean, I almost tripped up a couple of times when I was walking to the pub. Does that count?
No.
Oh. But I could have fucked my ankle or my foot.
That doesn't count as
That's
living
not
on the
hanging on.
edge.
No, that is living off the edge.
Yeah, because you almost slipped on it.
Yeah, 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 yeah. Me and my insomniac midnight benders. I mean, we started the night at like 6, 7, 6:30, 7, 6:30, 6. And we got home at 11:30. No time to nap there. 11:30 was going to be my nap alarm to wake me up. But yeah, I sobered up just chatting. I guess
Lies. You didn't sober up. You're just covering it. You secretly have a 6th can with you right now.
I don't want to be caught with that. A 6th can?
Yes.
I had 8 drinks. 2 of them were one. One was in a can.
No.
Anyway.
No.
Why does it keep coming back to drinking? Do you get benefits streaming on YouTube other than donations?
Convenience. It's convenient. My audience is mostly on YouTube, but nowadays, you know, because of my inconsistency with streaming, I don't have many people watching unless it's Crash. And if it's a speed run, especially if there's a speed run in the title, then a lot of people will tune in. And if I'm really good, then more and more people will tune in, which I'm not good. Mostly,
Yeah, Twitch gang.
mostly the consistency part when it comes to streaming. I usually stream on weekends now. 2 days, mostly, you know. Usually Fridays and Saturdays. I would usually leave Sundays as like my off time. And I
This is
tend
why I keep on thinking that anyone trying to make a living from actual streaming full time feels like it can be mentally damaging in the long run.
It depends on what you do, though.
Just pray you get rated by someone with like 20,000 viewers or something, and then hope that they stay. Gosh,
Never gonna happen.
it's so much harder than even 10 years, 15 years ago to just kind of get going.
Mm-hmm.
Building an audience, getting them to care.
I mean, the way I end up seeing content creation really is to just try and be around a hive mind and be around a lovely community.
XQC on my streams. Right. I don't dislike him, but I don't like him either. He's very energetic, but I don't know. I don't watch any Twitch streams, by the way. I just like hop in for 10, 20, 30 minutes and then, you know, keep it up in the background just to support the one streaming. Just watching streams on my end in general, unless like it's something very interesting, like a reaction or someone playing a game that I play and enjoy for the first time, unless it's like that, then, you know, I usually just, I don't know, I don't watch streams in that regard.
It's hard. It's hard.
Especially when the stream has to be engaging and everything. You know, some of the streamers, they have the right stuff to do, but like it's not engaging. Unless they're really good at whatever the game that they're playing. No matter the game. Doesn't matter what the game is.
Keep on hearing conflicting opinions. First you say, oh, uh-oh.
Fuck it. I don't care. Alright. Whoops.
Oh god, it was this section, wasn't it?
Wait,
Oh.
this section's fine. It was the other one I believe the person was talking about.
I boosted without thinking.
Time to restart.
I don't have the blood. I don't have the blood to restart.
Anyway, before you suddenly went head first into a pile of nitro crates. I mean, I keep on hearing conflicting opinions as to what people want to see. Like, do they want to see people be insanely good and knowing what they're doing, or do they just want to see someone who's just trying to learn how to get good? There's like a conflict on both sides.
Guess it just depends on what people want to see.
Yeah.
I want humorous content that makes me laugh, because laughing is nice. Well,
Okay, so I guess there's hit number 3. What's that? I mean, that's a shocker. Didn't bother
Alright.
getting the yellow gem. Not like it would have made a difference anyway. You would have just made Stu.
Hitless run turning into whatever run. Yeah.
Endless run turning into whatever run. Yeah. But hey, cut me some slack. I have not touched N-Sane in like forever. And then Crash 4 came out and that's been the game I've taken since. Well, I'll try and Crash 3.
You gonna try and Crash 3, huh?
I'm trying to not really stream in like massive amounts of time because I have other things to do, better to do than well, I don't know. It's not like I don't have fun in streaming. It's just I'm either lazy or have issues in my life or just not in the mood or just too tired. Oh. Because after like 3-4 hours, I start getting like, should I do this? Am I gonna be doing this? Which is why.
Just gets more time.
Which is
It
why
does get
like.
more tiring after 2 or 3 hours. Yeah.
Which is why like usually my cutoff maximum is like 6 or 7 hours. Which is unironically perfect for Crash 4 in a way.
Yeah, I normally wouldn't keep going beyond the 4 hours myself. I would end up, getting close to around 3 at best.
Yeah, sometimes it also depends on the company that's with you, whether chat's hella talkative or enjoyable and riffing off chat, or like a VC or something, you play a game with a friend or something. That can make things go on.
There's playing a game with a friend, and then there's playing a game with a friend who's more interested in what they're doing rather than what I'm doing.
I think you
That's a
can.
different story.
I think you can post clips on the stream chat, Doom. Can't remember if I have. I think I have link posting disabled on Twitch because of all the wannabe famous bots.
Oh god
Hey.
damn, yeah. That's
They
why
don't
I had
even use
Moonbot set up.
links. They just have Fuck, they get around the link thing by putting spaces and shit. And so you just, yeah. In my case, I just ban the fucking terms. Just be like,
Well, I just disabled the links altogether.
yeah, but they don't post links. They post them with like spaces in them, so they don't send links.
Hmm.
And then there's also playing around with a potential troll before they eventually start playing around me.
Crazy how some streamers make 300k monthly on Twitch and they just watch videos and react. That's Twitch for you.
Yeah, or they decide
That's-
to dance around a pole or
That's
enjoy themselves in a hot tub.
that's like the big people that, like, you know, cashed in on the early successes of Twitch. And now they've become the faces of Twitch, like either XQC or Pokimane or many other people. I mean, rightfully deserved in some cases, because like they've basically quit their passions to pursue streaming, and they've succeeded in that. And that's, you know, well, good for them. They managed to successfully do something despite it being a risk in their lives. They worked hard, signed sponsorships, earned everything, and there you go. Nowadays, they try to flex on what they say and what they do as if like that's fact, when in reality it's just their fans being really stupid. That's like the majority of, you know, large content creators and streamers in general.
Yeah, honestly, I've been seeing a lot of people stick by Icarus's words a lot more.
That too,
More
even though it's just his, you know, even though it's just his objective opinion.
Didn't he keep saying in his earlier videos that his opinions aren't on his own and shouldn't really be anyone else's?
And then people say, oh, but Kadikarus said this, oh, Kadikarus said that. It's like, yeah, he said that because he played the game, and that's his experience, not yours.
I mean, I'm still very miffed about him tagging all of his pre-Bricks era content as old, but
I don't know. When he did that, I feel like he's not embracing his older self. It's like he's trying to basically indirectly say that, oh yeah, this is cringy me, now is the new me. It's like, yeah, but that era of you is what made you today. Oh god, this stupid shit again.
absolutely agreed.
I can't, I soft locked myself out of Tiny, so I have to enter and exit the level. 100k, 300k, 500k on some people. All these sponsorship links and partnership links, they're crazy. They are crazy. But it's not like some of them don't deserve it. It's just when they tend to use their platform to say something stupid and then ban evade, more or less. It's like they get a slap on the wrist just because they're the face of the platform. Alinity. Amaranth. Yeah. You can't do much. And if you do want to do very little, you either go into mukbang, become a woman, you know, get some titty implants, and
Only if it were that simple.
or just get in the hot tub as a big fat man. I think that also is, it does the job for you.
I do indeed see a lot of fakes going around. Like all the people that just like to end up promoting something that they're working on. And by people I mean other, I mean I've seen just a handful of other women on Twitch promoting things that they've been working on. And then all of a sudden follow that up with an unrelated phone selfie.
Being shirtless apparently works as well. There is one Twitch streamer that I really find enjoyable. It's that one guy that
No,
has.
thank you. I'm kidding.
It's that one guy that has, like sub goals I think, or follower goals where he has it tied to his alarm clock or sound bar. And each time he reaches a goal or a follow, it's basically like how much can you annoy the person while he's asleep.
Oh, I think I get you.
That guy literally gets like what, $30,000-$40,000 a month
Oh god, the people
just by people annoying the
still-
living shit out of him. I don't know why people.
I'm aware of people that do sleep streams for shits and giggles, but that's something else.
Yeah. Also, nice hit. Welcome to Twitch. And this is not to downplay actual female streamers and just, you know, legitimate streamers in general. It's just like most people are trying to be the next ninja when, you know, they're kind of kidding themselves into thinking that they will be that. And then you have those entitled brats that's like, "Oh yeah, I'm giving you content. You should be paying me." It's like, shut the fuck up. You have a degree, and then you have the audacity to come to Twitch and then, you know, demand money. It's not just one person, it's like a lot of people that do that. And then there's that one girl that went viral that's like trying to justify it in a calm manner. It's like, "Oh yeah, I'm giving you content, so you should by definition be paying me. There's no reason for you to have that money."
I can understand it if content creation is the last avenue you have for making money. I mean, regardless of what qualifications you have, but at least give real life a shot first.
Actually, come to think of it, the one that, you know, said it in a very calm way, I think she was a troll about it.
Oh god.
Like, she was like portraying what people actually do on the platform to beg for money.
And then we have someone like Darkside Phil who got Twitch bits and then got real pissed about it.
Oh, okay. Nice direct
Hello.
impact.
Nice hit.
I don't know, I'm just like casually playing. I'm not even caring whether I get hit or not. But I'm trying.
Totally could have made that.
I don't remember the cycles.
You know, one of the OC remix admins pretty much said it to me best. Everyone is already successful, so what else do they need? Money, and everyone else is still figuring that part out.
Who's that woman who forced her cat alcohol?
Oh my god.
Alinity? Alinity. And then she also beats her cat? Like, what?
That's sad.
Oh no, she throws her cat.
That's sad and terrible.
Nah, that's Twitch for you. Giving women a slap on the... And this is not me being misogynistic. That is literally what Twitch is. They are giving everyone that's not a man a slap on the wrist. You know, oh yeah, show your tits, go fully nude intentionally, 3-day ban. Oh, input. Okay.
Bye-bye. I mean, technically you didn't get hit, but is there something that you can hit in a bottomless pit?
I don't know.
I do remember one thing Soshi showed me once. And it might enforce the idea that you just kind of talked about. You can put "I hate men" in a Twitch title.
In a Twitch title, and it wouldn't do much. But if you put "I hate women," then the Twitch is gonna flag it
They just
as
don't allow you to
inappropriate.
put it in
Yeah.
there. They just it's like, you can't use this title, but they don't care if you put "I hate men."
It's very clear that there's favoritism on Twitch. Just a bunch of horny ass men on Twitch. Twitch HQ.
Nice.
But yeah, you also have people exactly like Darkside Phil that just no one knows what he really does, but like I feel like he's just intentionally being like that just for the views, and he's like begging money as well.
But he also stocked a lot of things inside his house, like a hoarder. It's not like we don't even know what he does with his money sensibly or anything.
That guy is an anomaly, that's for sure.
Oh well. Shout out to that one streamer that spent 25,000 New Zealand dollars on Diablo Immortal.
I
Oh
remember
god,
that story.
the gem that they ended up breaking in retaliation. That's not a viable way to protest. You just basically gave a load of money to Blizzard. Their money, and it's up to them to know what to do with it. All these platforms.
And Crash doesn't move with them.
becoming big on content creation nowadays is just like near impossible. Unless you're a commentary channel. Like just, you know, making videos and covering news and drama and all that. Kind of like what
Let's get
Optimus...
right into the news.
Kind of... no, not like what Keemstar does. Kind of
Yeah.
like what Optimus does.
Don't know that person. I don't follow any of these commentary channels.
Yeah, I mean, I had heard creators like The Completionist and I Hate Everything show the disgust over how the YouTube algorithm works, and I can't blame them. In fact, IHE had been like completely absent during the pandemic. At the very least, DSP has taste written in regards to Crash.
Yeah, when he complains and, you know, he drives up something that's clearly a boundary and then he goes, oh, that's stupid, they put a wall there. Shout out to his frickin' Mystery Caves clip.
Well, at the very least, I was able to give Crash 4 a go, offer his take.
And it's so bizarre because he
Oh,
actually
yeah.
enjoyed Crash 4.
Yeah. Unlike a certain other person who wouldn't give two fucks about the aesthetics in modern games and just complain about it because it's not the original assets.
Frost with the 500-bit cheer. Thanks for the bits.
I heard that wrong. I heard you say, well, I heard you say 500 bitch here.
500 bits.
Cheer.
500 bitch cheer. 500 bitch here.
I like how I like how Africa in that background over there is being portrayed as snowy. That's not accurate.
Honestly, I heard 500 bits and then all of a sudden thought, okay, is there really that much junk going on down there for Abdul's side?
What do you mean?
500 bits?
Ah.
That's not how you throw apples. You know the way you've really got to throw the apples, man. You gotta slide throw them.
Feels as
Another.
if there's,
Another
feels
500
as if
bits.
there's two forces of gravity going on around here.
1K bits, easy top one. Easy. There you go. Oh. Yeah, now that's how you throw them.
I still also couldn't believe that it took so many mainline games just to finally get the robot filter done properly on Engine's voice.
Kind of
It's
wish.
like it's like Wrath of Cortex didn't even bother. Nolan North's engine didn't even have that to begin with, but then again, Nolan North's engine is his own goddamn character. And I
That
also
is
can't remember
definitely-
very much about Quentin Flynn's engine, aside from the minor bit of a filter during Twin Sanity storyboards.
There's like no sound or any impact on the Wumpa hits in that final hit or final phase.
Yeah.
Okay. I really wish that N-Sane Crash 2 received DLC as well.
I agree.
What DLC could it have received though? It's not like there any cut content or anything.
Embryo battle or something.
Just like full-on original
Something.
DLC level like Crash 3's.
Yeah. Or an
Yeah,
original boss.
When I played through Crash 2 for the first time and seeing Embryo get us to go for the gems instead of the crystals, I was like, is this going to lead to a secret boss or something? And then I was like thinking way too grand for what 1997 could have had.
Yeah. I would totally. I think I've explained kind of like the idea I've had to you before, Abby, where it would be kind of like a along each level or something that leads up to an in-level embryo battle, which would have been pretty cool. There's the fucking spot for it in the 6th warp room.
Yeah, just an empty spot.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I forgot. These shield guys also counts as a hit. So if you get hit once, that's it.
If you bounce back from them, okay then.
Yep.
Likewise for the ones in the lab, right? Wait,
Uh,
I thought that. Oh wait,
No.
I don't have the shields in the lab. Duh.
Those are electrical ones.
They are electrical ones. You're absolutely right. I'm just mixing them up with the Shield Knights thingies in Cortex Castle in Crash 4.
No, those don't count. They don't even push you back. They just ricochet you off because you're using a Kano. I mean, you're the one that pushes them back. They don't even like retain themselves or anything.
I honestly have this feeling that the animation with them at the metal dressing room thingy felt like a bit of a cop-out. Like in the original PS1 version, you literally see Crash pick up a jetpack and goggles and put them on him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, he just picks them up, the metal thing conceals him, and then we're back with Crash actually wearing the jetpack.
You know, it's kind of funny because like he does the animation where he's like basically putting on his goggles and everything.
And then the jetpack just goes into hammer space.
I mean, it's a cool detail that, you know, to change it. It's easier to animate and
I guess
it looks
is,
cooler.
yeah.
At the same time, there's like very little subtlety that he himself is actually putting it on. It's like the whole platform is equipping him with a jetpack, and then he's putting the goggles with his bare hands. If the jumping for N-Sane was tuned properly, I think a lot of things would have been so much better and easier rather than relying on your slide.
I agree. You definitely don't get as much distance as you should be getting, that's for sure.
That and the jump bar, it just doesn't feel right. Like you travel a lot slower when you're jumping.
Okay, bye there, weird light effects. We will never miss you.
Unironically, the best lighting in this trilogy is somehow Crash 3. Alright, pay attention to the goggles. He actually puts them with his bare hands.
I saw that part, yeah. Oh, I see. The jetpack wasn't even on the floor. I get it now, get it.
Mm-hmm.
Freaking... Still sad we didn't get a proper motorbike vehicle in CTR too, now that I think about it.
Aww.
Also, come to think of it, was there even a horn button in the original CTR?
No.
Because I thought it was a cool touch in CTR and F, actually.
Pretty neat. Don't space out, mate.
I'm not gonna be the one that's spacing out.
True.
Halo Master.
10. I can't even use that account anymore.
Did you forget your email?
Oh no, nothing like that. It has 2FA on it, or a thing or whatever. But when I'm like, okay, well I can't access 2FA on it, YouTube's just like, oh well, we can't recover your account for you to use. I'm just,
That's lame.
I can't be arsed contacting their support because fuck them. So that account is basically dead, but for reals. It had it coming, I guess.
RIP. A legacy of true Halo Master 10.
Gone. And please forget. Too easy.
Alright, where's Wumpa League?
Or
Bandy Brawl. Assuming that's the sub name for it. Crash Bandy Brawl? Crash Bandicoot Bandy Brawl? Wumpa
that sounds
Brawl?
like a terrible boom bang kind of thing. When if it's like you know? Naming sense? I don't know. Never mind. I don't know shit about Wumpa League.
It's supposed to be this 4-player multiplayer brawl with basically crash platforming.
I see.
Did I hit him twice or 3 times? Wait, what?
3 times? You got him 3 times.
I didn't even pay attention. Alright, that's...
Oh.
It's 1
Yeah,
hour
I've seen the
down.
last of him.
Vicarious Visions. Why the fuck did you have to join Blizzard? Alright, everybody's favorite game. Not mine though.
I prefer Crash 2. Over Warped.
I'd rather Crash 4.
Fair enough.
Yo. Yo.
Oh, that was smooth. And that.
It's so bizarre given how it reacts to those type of games. Darkside Phil? I'm guessing that was about Darkside Phil.
No. Yeah, that was 15 minutes ago, too. Wait, Better TTV is works on Twitch on YouTube. Okay. Ooh, 12900K or 5950X.
I'd say wait until Intel 13th gen and Ryzen 7000 comes out later this year.
If you need it now, I would say 5950X, based on personal experience. But if you can wait, wait.
Doesn't 12th gen also have overheating issues or something, or is that 11th gen?
I have no idea.
Generations were making me wonder if there's anything that needs updating before my birthday. I was trying to remember when I got my current phone for starts. It must have been like 2021. That's fine. No, that's fine as it is. And even though my iPad Pro is like first generation, updates is still available for the iOS. So I don't really need to update it unless Apple no longer supports it anymore on this on a software standpoint. Because only the first gens were like small enough to fit in my handbag.
Tingle crashes now, playing Monster Hunter.
Guess we know where Daniel's priorities are.
I mean, I don't blame him. He's probably not even paying attention to the thing.
Yeah.
Well, the new DLC for it did come out like 2 days ago. One
Yeah.
day ago, I guess.
Yeah, I keep on hearing people rave about Monster Hunter, but I never really understood the appeal.
It's a nice RPG game with monsters and dragons.
Well, I mean, I remember in a group chat that I was in, going back a few years, I was you know, I mean, we're like trying to figure out games that we just don't quite understand or get, and that was like I brought up Monster Hunter as an option, and I was there's that. I mean, I did initially think by name it would have had some kind of relation to Monster Rancher, but no. If you speak to me about Monster Hunter, I wouldn't have any idea what you're talking about. If you talk about Monster Rancher, I would think of it as that PS1 game where you make monsters out of your CD collection.
Monster Hunter is... I don't know.
What are you, a speedrunner?
I've tried...
Maybe.
I've tried Monster Hunter World. Didn't really get into it. I bought Rise. I've hardly played it. I much prefer God Eater. It's more weeby, but it's also less open. I don't know.
Nice.
I'm gonna be getting into any other established franchise outside of what I know. With open world being the latest fad thanks to Breath of the Wild, it makes a lot more sense to go back on older installments and see what they made them appealing in the first place. Because I just don't get the idea of open world being shoehorned in things.
Unless they take the open world, you know, idea and twist it into their own formula. Like what Sonic is kind of doing in a way.
Well, yeah, absolutely that. But I never really get Pokemon doing something like that, and it's looking like it's going to be a major thing for Generation 9.
I'll be honest, an open world Pokemon multiplayer game sounds kind of cool. You know, you just go around the open looking for people to battle.
Oh yeah, I can see that. So I tend to like playing things more from a Nuzlocke perspective, thanks to the past year.
Then again, that's probably what Pokemon Go is.
Well, that is definitely the Pokemon Go perspective, yeah. but as someone who has got more of a thrill out of playing things from the eyes of a Nuzlocke, as in get something per get only one thing per round, and then just move on to the next place, etc., etc., etc. If someone dies, then you have to replace it with someone in your box, etc. But seeing it transformed into a big open world where areas aren't clearly defined and battles may not get defined as much makes it difficult to figure out what the point is, you know? I guess that's why I like Fire Emblem so much. The idea of figuring out strategy on the fly and all of that.
Oh, I need to finish.
I mean, yeah,
3000.
you got the relationship bollocks and all of that, but I just still like figuring out what to do with my army.
Yeah.
Oh wow, I actually skipped the animation.
Have you tried any of the warp randomizers for Pokemon yet?
I've heard of them. I mean, I'm aware of the Emerald and Platinum map randomizers, but I hadn't really got too invested in those, unfortunately.
There's also for Heart Gold, Soul Silver, and Black and White 2 now as well. I grew an addiction to them over the past month. They're so different, but they're so interesting and fun to do. Unless it's Platinum, in which you can't do the challenge the way you'd want to do the challenge.
Oh, that one has a lot of different... what can I say? I mean, what am I saying? A lot of different ways to access different locations.
Yeah.
But even then, yeah, I know you're like meant to have the HMs to get from place to place, or maybe not even quite the HMs if that would go by, or even just oh god. I mean, I know by basics it's just basically get all the badges and defeat the Elite Four one by one and then champion Cynthia. But then you also got to have the luck of figuring out where all the areas are to get the team you need to beat Cynthia. That would be
At
a
least
pain to
with
speed
Platinum.
one, to be fair.
If you're playing Platinum, I guess, and you suddenly just find the warp to take you to Spear Pillar or whatever, you just go and catch the Ogre and Palkia right then and there.
Do you
If
think
you have a Master Ball, then yeah.
do you think
Oh, no, they have
241 is
High catch
necessary?
rate.
You're not playing Counter-Strike, then 240 is kind of
Okay, I
pointless.
understand Dialga and Palkia, but doesn't Giratina have a much lower catch rate than those two? Because I remember that being a pain to grab in pretty much every time I've attempted it.
Couldn't tell you. I just don't like doing Turnback Cave, I think it is.
Well, in Platinum, Giratina is the box legendary. You have to go through the distortion world to get that sorted before moving along with the main plot.
Yeah, well, I guess with Warp Randomizers, though, you don't have to do the plot unless you need to do
Yeah.
it for one reason or another. That being said, I have, in the 2 times I've done Platinum, never encountered the distortion world. Came across Arceus.
You've actually got to... Wait a minute, what's it... Wait a minute, what, is it like a separate location on top of Spear Pill? Wait, the whole of Origin, is that it?
Yeah,
Yeah, oh my god.
it's a completely different area, I guess.
Well, there's your Garchomp killer, I guess.
Oh, Arceus isn't actually very good. You definitely got to give it a play of some kind. But yeah, you can get Arceus as well. But I don't know. The first time I did Platinum, you just couldn't get to Cynthia. She was like at a warp in an area you just couldn't get to with all the HMs or anything. And the second time I did it, I like to do the challenge where you get all the gym badges in order. I mean, finding all the gym badges, blah blah blah. And that couldn't be done that way. But Emerald, Heart Gold, Soul Silver, easy peasy. Those are ones I have more fun with.
Just think about it, the whole map doesn't really have anything that requires a HM to travel in the overworld other than surf. Everything would just like
pretty
take you
much.
to another warp.
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay.
Oh no.
No. Are you resetting?
No.
But yeah, you're right on Emerald. A lot of yes. There's not really any warps hidden behind anything other than surf. There might be the occasional rock smash for the one tunnel. But
Oh, for West Earth Tunnel. No,
Yeah.
yeah, I remember that, yeah.
yeah, as just I
But
guess as long
normally
as
in
you don't do
yeah,
it, comes out alright.
normally in Emerald, breaking apart, well, I mean, I would think in a map randomizer, breaking apart Rust Earth Tunnel isn't mandatory, unless you absolutely need strength to navigate something else.
Yeah. There is a lot of times you might come across strengths, like if you're in the seafloor, if you get teleported warp to the seafloor cavern and you want to check out the other warps around.
Oh yeah, the seafloor cavern is a big place for that.
Mm-hmm. But a lot of the times, you might just find yourself, oh wait, this is this warp in this place. Oh, you got hit again.
It's not a police car.
Oh, I think you mentioned a rule about hitting another. Oh, whatever. Who cares?
No,
I'm-
so it's just police cars.
Yeah.
Well, technically that's not a police car, that's another racer you just bash yourself into.
Don't even have to think of them as police cars. They're just. Anyway, I don't know where I was going with that analogy.
Pokemon.
Oh yeah, Pokemon. Gotta catch them. Oh yeah. Me and Soshi yesterday we were doing a warp randomizer with the Pokemon all randomized as well, and then we also did it as a lockout.
As in, you get one evolution line, the other player can't use it?
Oh, that's Soul Link. Oh, close enough to Soul Link. I mean like
Oh,
a
it's Soul
lockout
Link.
bingo. We did a lockout bingo
Oh,
kind of
lockout
thing.
bingo! Oh, I get it now!
We had a bingo card, but we just did a lockout. It was like a first of 13. Yeah, but as a warp and Pokemon randomizer, that was interesting. Especially hearing his reaction the moment I killed a legendary, because that was one of the things. And another one was catching Groudon, Rayquaza, or Kyogre, and a Pokemon with a weather-related ability. So I just like mark things off like so quick. Thanks, randomizers.
Yeah, I've been seeing that randomizers have become crazily popular for Nuzlocke in more recent times, and then all of a sudden the in things started to become more hardcore, as in set mode, no items.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
And then you have one guy on YouTube reviewing everybody's runs.
Oh god, Pokemon challenges. Yeah, we were talking about the whole reactions thing earlier and people leeching money for the sake of that, and it's all come full circle.
Oh, man. Yeah. Although, I mean, he has his excuse that he wants to use. Everyone always comes up with an excuse for reacting now. But
Yeah, he's like, using it for an educational tool for you to get better at your Nuzlocke. Though to be fair, I did learn a few things that I shouldn't do just from watching other people's runs. Like,
Yeah.
for example, know which Pokemon know pursuits, explosion, magnet pull ability, etc., etc.
Yeah, understanding crit range as well and everything.
Yeah, critical hits, yeah. Knowing where and when to not use Shedinja.
Yeah, Shedinja is.
Wait, Faisal is asking Crash Biandino which level in 4 has 215 crates in total. You know, I remember seeing that meme.
Isn't that like 50% of the game stages? I don't know.
Let me double check the... Well, let me see, I've got like a Google Doc open for box total. Or something like that.
Nitro processing.
One of 486. Okay, I see now. I'm starting to understand how this document works. Mosquito Marsh. Wait, oh, Offbeat apparently has 215.
That's weird. Why don't you put crash emotes for Twitch sub? Would be interesting. Yeah. I guess I could do that sometime. I don't know. I'm just not that big on Twitch emotes. But I can do that eventually.
Got to give the people what they want.
Ah.
Believe it or not, the guide I found with all the hidden boxes was everyone's most dreaded place on the entire web of social media. And that place is Reddit.
Oh dear.
And Nitro processing has 135, so it's much smaller.
I don't have all the box counts in my head for Crash 4.
Neither did I, which is why I had to Google it.
I liked my answer of 50% of the stages.
Pretty accurate.
And like 50 of those boxes in that count are very well hidden.
The actual crate locations matter more. Yeah, I mean, like some kind of added pointers somewhere would be good on some of the more obscure ones.
Yeah, fuck checkpoints.
Oh wait, come to think of it, does losing your what's it called now? Sub thingy counts as a hit?
I don't know.
Sub
Damage received.
subversible, that's it.
Damage received with mounts counts as a hit. Yeah.
So basically, subversible, submersible, and the T-Rex, I guess, count for that category.
Yeah.
Hello, like guts.
Katsu. How are you doing, Katsu? Been a while. I think if I want to do this Hitless, it's gonna have to be separate games. Especially when it consists of retries.
One game for the one stream.
Because doing retries for 4 games is not really good. And that's another hit. Okay. All the hits so far for me has just been like, I don't care.
Well, you did finish your major one in this one in Tomb Time, and then it just slipped from here. So not so much a hit, but more like you falling down a hole and not hitting anything.
I'm so used to the Moon Crash 4 that no matter what happens in N-Sane, it's just like, I'll do it later, it's fine. Miss you, XOXO, bruh. By the way, I read you got computer problems, Katsu. Can you not, like, do anything anymore until you get a new computer, or what? Did your PC, like, shit itself? PC just fried? Oof. Wow. Guess you're gonna get a new one, huh? Still does the job, huh? Can't really do speedrun stuff anymore. Can't stream, it lasted longer than it should. Ah. Was it like a 10-year-old gaming laptop or something? My old Asus gaming laptop lasted for 8-ish years, so it's quite a while. I got it since 2013. I got it in 2013, and it survived until 2020. So I guess that's 7 years, not 8. But I did use it a bit more, even after building my new setup. And this new setup, I still need to upgrade eventually to the new stuff, like a Ryzen 7000, DDR5 RAM, which both require me to get a new board. And I'll still stick.
Wait for the DR5 to go down in price, dude.
That too.
Like, honestly, you're still fine with DDR4.
Yeah.
I'd honestly say stick with that for
Unless I think what I heard about the rumors is that they're also releasing an AM4 version of Ryzen 7000. I don't know, but if that's the case, then I'll just stick with. You know what? I don't know.
A 10-year-old PC for something that can't do streaming or speedrun stuff.
I mean, I can do all of those I can do all of those perfectly fine. So, 10 years from my friend. He gave it to me for $100 with a 750 Ti. I had it for 3 years. Have it since. Wow.
I can understand it if the PC is still running Windows 7, which of course doesn't support anything in regards to streaming nowadays. But yeah, if you can't upgrade the PC, then definitely get the upgrade to Windows 10 or 11.
Just stick to 10. So you don't get all the spyware from Microsoft.
I put Windows 11 on my laptop just to have it there.
Ooh.
God, I do prefer Windows 10. If I had to choose between 10 and 11, it would be 10. If I had to choose between 10 and 7, if 7 was still fully supported, I'd choose 7.
Thing is, once you go towards the current operating system, it's just hard to go back.
Yeah.
I'm gonna stick
It's
with
time
Windows
to just
10.
move over to Linux, everybody.
Yeah, let's all go move to Steam OS. With our Steam decks.
Just use Arch. Or KDE or something. Proton is supporting so many more things these days. But then again, also Linux isn't for everyone, for sure.
I just realized I could have just skipped the first hit altogether.
Yay! Shit, it's 4 in the morning.
Oh, really? Well, you can go to sleep if you want.
I should, because fucking workers come around at like 10 in the morning on weekends.
You can afford to sleep for 2 more hours and get a sufficient 8 hours of sleep. Wait, who's coming again?
All the workers that work at this place, fucking, they come by in the mornings every morning.
To check up on you, or?
They check up on everyone, yeah, and then they also kind of just do a clean with the wipe all the fucking things, like candles or whatever. On weekends it's at like 10 in the morning, weekdays it's 9.
But like,
Some
do
get, like,
they
6
just
hours
come?
of sleep.
Do they just come in, or do they
No,
like?
they ring the doorbell.
Huh?
They ring the doorbell first.
Ah, okay.
Yeah. Yeah, it's time for me. Yeah, I'm gonna head out.
No worries, man. Thanks for sticking by for the last 3 to 4 hours. It's been
Hey,
good
man,
having
it
you.
was fun.
Yeah, no
Thank
worries.
you. It was good fun.
I might do this again
Shooting
tomorrow
shit.
with just Crash 4. But
Yeah.
I'll see about it.
I might be doing something tomorrow, but
It's cool.
we'll see. We'll see what happens. Take it easy, buddy. Take it easy, chats. Take it easy,
Yeah,
Rex.
glad to catch you at another.
See ya, Alex.
Bye-bye.
Good night.
Good night. Actually, it's morning. Good night.
Honestly, I would barely ever be awake at 4 a.m. unless there's something that's distressing me so much that I would be up all night.
Same. Well, not same, because I tend to stay up until 4 in the morning sometimes.
Yeah, honestly, I mean, I don't really want to stay up until 4 in the morning. Like, 1 is usually fine enough. But I remember this horrible night where I was trying to deal with some artists floating around on Tumblr. Yeah, I used to have a Tumblr account. I was like getting accused for something, just like oh good. Oh yeah, it was that thing where I ended up using someone's art as a reference, and they were calling me out on it, and I was pretty much like seen as a bad guy. I wanted to apologize for my actions. I wanted to try and fix it because I was like trying to work on something on the side. But as it turned out, every time I tried to fix the picture and use something else as the reference, they found the reference and wanted me to just like not use Google search at all. It just like kept on going until 5 in the morning, and I was just like very distressed about it.
Just
I
for
remember being really upset about it with you and your own community, and
wait, what was it about again? About taking a reference?
I was using other people's art as a reference for a drawing, and it just wasn't working out.
What's wrong with taking inspiration from someone else's work? I don't get it.
Exactly, I just don't get it.
Like, if you take inspiration and then change it up heavily, then what's the problem with that?
Yeah. I mean, I did eventually close down my Tumblr because I was in so much of an upset state about it.
I mean,
I
not
was
like
trying to get that working. I was trying to get that going for 2 years, but nothing there was just building.
I
All
mean,
it was doing, like you said,
not like anyone
was
cares about
a
Tumblr.
mental state.
Not like anyone cares about Tumblr now.
Yeah, I mean, I just wanted an alternate sketch avenue to DeviantArt. I just didn't want to flood it with stuff that doesn't really take much time. But look how that turned out. But yeah, no one really cares about Tumblr anymore, especially since the whole NSFW community died. But to be fair, I don't really care about the NSFW community. Entrance took inspiration from Crank, but he is still his own unique character. Well, I mean, yeah, it's just basically a pink blob thing operating a machine, but I do see where that's coming in. And at least with Egg Strands, we got egg puns.
It's good that the main story of Crash 3 only has 2 jet ski levels.
Yeah, considering how notorious the controls are for the jet ski levels in NST, that's actually a good thing. Yeah, people bringing in Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle, you know, another reminder that I should be playing Shredder's Revenge. Oh, hello, Villataka Zero.
Hello. Haven't seen you in a while. I just suck with consistency. But usually,
Nice clipping for the vote.
at times, I usually don't know what I should stream.
I do keep on hearing that a consistent schedule is the thing to go forward. But then there's also the difficult part of seeing what works for most of the people that you know.
I didn't even go for the crate and pigeon damaged me. Okay, that's a thing. Goes to show how much I remember about this game.
Like you said, yes, like you said to me, this is NST being a thing. I remember that same dang bird. I was like not even mere pixels away from its hitbox, and then the bird still swept me up on my feet the last time I played it.
I was way off and it still managed to hit me.
Keep saying it's a thing. Yeah, TMNT is awesome. Yeah, yeah. That was like, I'm again, once again, showing my dang age for saying this. But I was pretty much in the right demographic at the time when the TMNT cartoon hit the UK, and by the cartoon I mean the 1987 one. My gosh. I mean the one that started in 1987 and then kept going for a few more years. I remember having this turtle costume. I remember watching the shows a lot. I remember this VHS tape that I had with 2 of their episodes on it. Just remember, like, you know, being very amused by the turtles' antics, particularly Michelangelo and his goofball slacker vibes. You also have a newfound appreciation for Raphael for being an absolute deadpan snarker.
Taking damage from enemies or traps counts as a hit. What about the planes? They didn't specify the plane bit.
Oh no. Considering how bullet fire works, are they telling you that they expect you to barrel roll by the frame?
Destroying fences or in traffic signs does not count as a hit. Lightly touching a police car does not count as a hit, but getting stunned does. Taking damage with the plane counts as a hit. Oh my god, that's gonna be, that's hard. That is hard. Oh wow. I think
Well, at least you're gonna get off lightly with the police. Like, if you just like tap the car and it's fine, but just crash right into it and not move.
I really don't think the plane portion should be considered like that, considering the percentage is literally right there.
That's also gonna mean doing a perfect engine run as well. Wow.
And the perfect map bombers.
Still think that perfect engine would be the most painful one because it's 2 phases.
So perfect engine, perfect mad bombers, and perfect bye-bye blimps. Engine is not too bad. It's freaking mad bombers that's gonna be really annoying. Oh. Crash droid's
The
perfect.
engine is the longer one, but I do see the problem with Mad Bombers will be the moving targets.
Crash droid's perfect, and sinking feeling is impossible. They're straight up impossible. All the plane levels in Wrath of Cortex, they're literally impossible. At least here in Crash 3, you can actually go off screen from the enemies and they won't hurt you.
I was trying to remember what level Sinking Feeling is, and then I just remembered. I'm like, that's the Firefly level? One of those games with an interesting idea that didn't get touched upon in a later level, meaning that thing was absolutely pointless.
It's like as soon as they come on screen, you actually have to get rid of them.
Okay, so I'm starting to get the idea of you not really going gung-ho with this. Just trying to aim for the flying targets whenever you can.
Okay, this one was actually very easy. It's not too bad. Why was Bye Bye Blimps stupid then? Or was that just me? Okay, probably just me.
We're probably just you aiming for the blimps and not the smaller planes.
Atmospheric pressure, yeah, it's definitely possible, but really difficult.
And played with that for so long, I can't really remember which level applies to what. Oh, atmospheric pressure is the boss. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Honestly, if I didn't Google it, I thought that atmospheric pressure would have been the one in the fourth hub with the wind turbines.
It's Wuthering Heights.
It is, yeah, Wuthering Heights. I remember that now, yeah.
Okay, most of my mishaps in Crash 3 are just stupid mistakes. And then the seagull. Coral Canyon isn't too bad, it's just a very poorly designed level. Like the enemy placements and how they are in underwater, they're just terrible. Those two specific fishes and the small ones in H2O, no, all of these are like very either small or move too fast for you to react. It's just not good design for enemies. And then you have the tentacles in Coral Canyon, like you have no timer, nothing. It's just literally, oh yeah, as soon as they go up, you get hit or die. It's so weird having more people watching on Twitch than YouTube. That's what I get for not being consistent. Well, this isn't a speedrun either. It's totally normal that streams fall off 3-4 hours in. Not a speedrun though. Coral Canyon's not that difficult. It's arbitrarily difficult because of the enemies going too fast or too slow or being too small or just being horrible.
Water levels in Wrath of Cortex are generally horrible simply because of the ridiculous amount of vertical space that is not too swift enough to react to.
Like, a lot of things in Coral Canyon is just about reaction time, and every single enemy in the level is designed poorly for reaction time. Ugh. Nice double jump. Yeah, it's more annoying than hard. But, sure.
Well, there's another one to the pile.
Do you play this game in high settings in 4K? No. I don't even have a 4K monitor. I just play on 1080p.
I don't understand how people could afford a 4K monitor.
I think 4K nowadays is kind of, you know, purchasable or earnable.
Well, it is, yeah, but do we really need the fidelity?
Some people like it, some people don't. I'm indifferent. I think 2K is like a sweet spot for me.
Like everyone's sweet spot just keeps changing over time. Like back in the 7th console generation, I would have been fine with just streaming in 480, and then I was fine to, you know, just play in 720. Finally got my PS3, and then I guess I started seeing 1080p as the norm, and then just rolled with it. Nice humping there, Crash. I'm feeling that ending the entire thing with Crash twerking is pretty much going to be a sign of how this stream turned out. Kind of stuff we want to see in a future mainline Crash game if we get one. Honestly, I mean, I am aware that the possibility of Crash platforming is limitless, but what else is there to explore after Toys for Bob literally went through it with a fine comb?
Battle.net. Oh boy. I need to account for Crash 4 now. Edit, layout, add this. Control. Load remover. Okay. Review terms. Alright, let me just have Crash 4 launch up. If it launches. Something went wrong. Oh, no, it's back now.
Get my
Rising.
lights on here, getting a bit dark. But hey, you're just vibing on my bed. Just getting very comfy around there.
Alright, give me 1 minute, I'll be right back.
Not a problem. I did say at the start of the stream that I'm on the tail end of a cold. I also need to straighten myself up. Yeah, for some reason, Frida's just gone and sat on my floor. Okay then. Huh? Why? Stupid cat, what are you doing?
Alright, I'm back. Oh boy. Can obviously hear that the audio of the game is very low. Oh wait, no, that's just the actual in-game audio. Whoops. Do 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 do. Oh my god, I actually need to open up DS4 Windows. There we go.
It's now sprawling out on my floor and I can't seem to get it back up. I don't understand what she wants.
Alright. Starting Crash 4 now. You're not wrong, you don't need 4K monitors to play games, plus it's overpriced. Yes. Alright. Crash 4 in 3, 2, 1, go.
Okay, now I see what she wanted. She wanted me to actually open the slightly open door so she could actually go downstairs. When she already has the capability to do it herself. Sure.
Ugh, going from N-Sane to this feels wrong.
To be fair, I mean we're no longer getting a stream on Discord side, so this means
Oh.
what I end up seeing.
Whoops. Sorry.
Yeah,
I completely
what I end
forgot.
yeah, that's okay. What I end up seeing on screen may be a little bit delayed, obviously. Nice and easy. Who would ever really die at Rude Awakening?
Me.
And then again, I would end up saying that, and that's exactly what's happened in my first playthrough of Crash 4. Crash into a bloomin' hog. Honestly, I already had forgotten that the phasing platforms in Insanity Peak are on a timer rather than you triggering it yourself. But there we are. Goes to show the thing between switching between bits of muscle memory all at once. We seem to be getting an even spread across Twitch and YouTube all of a sudden.
Yeah.
Simply based on this, are we gonna like get a I'm gonna end up like thinking of an interesting emoji for the Twitch chat to spam. Something a bit more optimistic. I mean, I would say Park Champ, but that'd be too much. Can we get some blood trails in the chat? Blood Trail, as in Super Meat Boy.
I don't play Super Meat Boy.
Blood Trail is a very fun emoji that I end up using to show a bit of snark.
What? Okay, I completely forgot about my inputs. I'm L2ing this whole time and wasn't okay.
Well, it's a new record.
Well,
Okay, once more we're feeling.
ugh, there we go. That should have been my inputs since the beginning, but I totally spaced out from it.
Yeah, you gotta remember about the default commands. L2 for your heads up display rather than the mask power. You know, it felt weird. When I was playing Crash 4, I'd gotten used to the idea of pressing a shoulder button to get the heads-up display. And going back to when I just like kept mashing the L2 button on pure instinct.
Yeah, triangle for HUD, it's literally, you can't get any more classic Crash than that. That's kind of what I prefer. I don't like HUDs being on the shoulder buttons. Unless it's Spiral, where the triangle is actually used for an ability, then that's fine, because... But if it's a mask ability, if it's a side ability and not one of the character's main abilities, then that's when it needs to be changed. Because the masks are like side abilities. They complement the key part about the character you're playing. Spyro does not have that yet. Not once in my first run of the game, PlayStation, when I didn't know how to remap, did I ever use the triangle for mask abilities. Same. Yo, Tariana, what's up, man? I actually mapped my HUD to L3, because triangle is easier for me to remember the use of mask abilities. Yeah, sure, that works too.
Sorry about that, just vanished for the bathroom. Hopefully this time you don't die here.
No worries.
What, turn a nutty mops the HUD to the left analog stick? Triangle is easier to remember to use the mask abilities. Okay. I mean, that's an interesting way to go about it. I wasn't quite too sure exactly what was the point of changing the sound settings.
Sound cues. When I get hit or not. I don't want it to be too low.
Oh, I see now. Just bringing them up, yeah.
My sleep is a disaster. It's unconventional, I know. But for some reason it worked for me best out of the combos I tried. Yeah, everyone's different.
Yeah.
Did you hear Crash 4 will come to Steam? Yes. Still a rumor, but SteamDB does not lie.
Well, I mean, SteamDB also had CTR Nitro Fuels and we're still waiting for it.
That was the Nvidia leak, not SteamDB.
Oh, Nvidia! Oh, sorry.
Nvidia's one. The Nvidia leak was one thing. That's another. All things are starting to come real from that one, but we've still yet to know about CTR. Crash 4 is a definite. There's no reason for it not to be on Steam at this point. It is a definite.
Is it like giving me the idea that Battle.net might die as a result of the merger?
I mean, Call of Duty this year is still gonna release on that.
Melody is asking how the hitless runs work. Basically, you're expected to complete the entire games without even
Taking
damage.
damage.
I mean, it's meant to be taking damage for the most part, but additional factors also include running into other obstacles that don't necessarily give you damage, like police cars in the Crash 3 motorbike stages, apparently.
Shield
Shields
enemies,
in,
shield
yeah,
enemies,
shield
races.
in Crash 2, yeah. Yeah, rip Frank, yeah.
Do, 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 do.
Yeah, it's definitely a good idea to skip past the flashback tapes. You don't want them.
Why am I even getting the masks? It's a damageless run. Well, invincibility, I guess, probably.
I'm also wondering which levels would actually give you invincibility
In
if you
this
end up keeping
game.
them for long enough. Uh-oh. Rip.
No. No. Wait. Okay.
I think I just distracted you.
It's a stupid thing on top. Modern. Why is there that stupid thing on top? Why?
Remember to change your controls.
Fine. I'm on the first level or not? Yeah. Okay. Entropy gets hit by an armadillo in Dingo Canyon and NF. At least it's the second dimension and not like the fourth or fifth or seventh. False sense of securement. Giving you invincibility in Rude Awakening. Which is really rude of them. Instead of just restarting the game you're currently on, you have to restart from Crash 1. I'd rather just not stream than do that. Okay, dimensional map. Dimensional? Did I just say that?
Yes, you did.
Jetport JD's gonna be amazing on this. Not. Thankfully, these beginning levels are relatively short.
Just getting started. That creepy laugh right there. Yeah, honestly, Robo Tiger, we're not like discussing the idea of the straight Hitless marathon. That's just not a thing, and should never be a thing. Yeah, the flashback tapes would definitely be the hardest part because there's all the meticulous detail in there.
And requires a lot of precision. Honestly, those should be a category of their own. But the 106 wouldn't be a thing. How does one do the flashback tapes without any mistakes? Because you're rushing so much in the flashback tapes with the triple spin, deaths are bound to happen, but I haven't seen how the flashback tapes are ran. So I wouldn't really know.
Well, at least you reached a PB getting as far as the truck. But yeah, this also means you can't cheese engine. You have to do that without all the mind screwery or whatever it is.
Yep.
Gotta remember not to cheese it, gotta do this the normal way.
That means we're gonna have to play Guitar Hero.
The way that it was meant to be originally intended before Activision decided to make it bland and boring.
My equipment.
That sounds like an innuendo waiting to happen.
Ooh, okay. Pause off the stereo. Look.
Okay, there we go. I mean, I was honestly on my edge because he hadn't done it the normal way for such a long time. He's just used to doing skips and all that.
Yeah.
Yeah, music is fire. It becomes a lot easier to appreciate when you're watching it rather than playing it yourself. cat just won't settle. Almost falling off the edge of my chair as it's happening right in front of my face. Wow, okay. Thanks, cool pro. You've proven that I can be easily impressionable.
Had no problem getting the perfect relic, was fun. Yeah, this level's pretty fun. I mean, it's the introductory level to Tana. So it's relatively simple. You know what you're doing.
Nice height tech there. I may have said my criticisms about Tana's style of gameplay, but it just feels almost non-sensual at this point, considering all the other needless criticisms that this game has received. Just reminded me that the height tech can be so cool.
Still spinning crates, collecting Wampa. That's all that should matter.
Exactly. Yeah.
Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do.
I'm not sure what to comment about here because this just looks like straightforward Crash 4. Twitch chat is just mellowing.
Okay, I forgot that one went up and down, not left and right. Go back to Crash on the Run.
Anything, we'll probably need to go back to Crash and Run at this point. It's become a ghost town.
Okay. Do do do. Do 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 do.
Thanks for showing your guts everywhere.
So play on the run as a time waster. I hate myself for it because it's so nothing now. Yeah. Hey Nationverse. Oh god, this bitch.
One creature that's just there for a gimmick and that's really about it. Okay, that's a deathless first 3 warp areas.
Yay. And yeah, Crash on the Run is like time waster now. Literally, it's so unfortunate because the game is actually decent, but they could have expanded on it. They could have added some things. They could have even released it on the Switch. Because that was on the table as well, but...
We saw some things on the original Crash on the Run map that looks like they were going to get added in the future, like a jetpack or a mine or another
Jetboard.
boat.
What about the chasing levels, animal riding parts? They pretty much promised that, but now it's like MIA altogether.
Yeah. Honestly, I just think that very disappointed me because other mobile games that end up spending a ridiculous time sink into actually do get updated with things that keep it going over time.
It's just what has on the run and in the current state is just Activision nonsense.
Then there's the prospects of a king wondering where their output should be for the case of profits. In this case being Candy Crush. I haven't played that thing in so many years, and yet my dad is still an avid player of that game on his phone. Or more like his iPad, because iOS. Like, even my late granddad used to play Candy Crush as well. And whenever he got stuck on one of the earlier levels, he would like come up to me and said, "Hey, could you give me a hand?" That's difficult to explain. It can be a case of luck sometimes.
Guess that happens. It happens. Okay, dragging on. I'm not entering the timeline stages.
Oh, the butter business, yes. Yeah, I know we may end up like giving Titans and Mind Over Mutants some slack, but even they had like plot beats that would end up getting referenced in other games or twisted to fit in the classic Crash formula. So the Butter House would have been quite the amusing thing.
Sometimes I think you're my only friend. And then I realize, no, that's right.
Fast SSD loading. And that one ghost with the checkpoint I'm gonna completely avoid. I'm just gonna jump on its head instead of spinning on it.
Once I perfect my potion, I'll be strong enough to defeat anyone, even Horton. I just need to test my might against a formidable foe. If you enjoy your reward, we will make an even better team. Yes, yes.
It's this one right here. Ah, boy. Skipping that part altogether. Speaking of, this is so this is so funny because this is the second time you get invincibility in the main gameplay. The first time being in Road Awakening. Yes, trouble brewing.
Just stay put while I test this.
So, what is the thing in the embryo fights that is cheesable, just bouncing on top of his head? Wait, it's that Crash 1 NST.
Face. Just need to know if this is
So,
lethal.
if you hit him with Akano and you stop Akano, the moment you hit him, he gets knocked off even more slightly towards the edge.
Fiddlesticks. Enjoy your trip. This one has extra.
Okay, so no particular juggling. Okay then.
Ooze your way to. Oh! Why don't people take me seriously?
I really like how the game still lets you keep Akano.
My embryo.
Is this why they brought Brio back? Just so he could torture us with inverted mode? Yes, offbeat. Not my favorite level. Inverted mode jump scare. Just taking my time.
comparison to the NST, you seem to be flying through Crash 4. This feels like a natural thing.
Yeah. It's really hard to see Crash in this color scheme.
I know they can be so vibrant and detailed, but then
Well, I don't know, the
It's like trying to figure out what to do.
the moving camera and all that. It's just it's weird in that camera angle. The wheel grind. I guess that's partially the motion blur in a way. Alright, time for spring cleaning.
Time for that spring cleaning.
jump on a TNT crate. What am I, a Bandicoot? Yep. Alright, incoming bastards.
Ah, bastards! They'll get every last one of yous. I made all them tablecloths myself.
What the?
Not the bees.
Get off of here. Remember on the first day I thought those massive boxes actually counted towards the box counter.
It looks more like part of the scenery, but yeah, that would have been an interesting trick if it just like got kept away for so long. If giant boxes were going to go towards a total, then it would have had at least had a tutorial attached to it. Sneaky foreground shenanigans. Or background, sorry.
Blimey!
This is the problem I have with N-Sane, like, just some things are good, but the rest is just not that fluid, and it's really tough on the hands and mindset to basically get used to. And then you have this game where everything is totally natural.
How do you like them wampus?
Fluid, natural, easy, and just
You mentioned
easy to
fluid
maneuver.
and natural when he literally ate a rubber duck.
Yes. That's Dingo's way of natural. Don't judge your own brethren. Oh boy, run it by. If nitros explode on impact, how the fuck do those pats even carry it? Is the female Hitler run? Yes. Crash 1 is a fail, Crash 2 is a fail, Crash 3 is a fail, Crash 4 is still ongoing. And the most important thing about this whole challenge is to be very careful. Even if you have a mask, you're not allowed to get hit. I'm not scared of the barrels. If the bat guy shoots them, I should be worried if I'm the one hitting them. Because if he hits them, it's not gonna impact me for damage. A lot of people don't seem to know that one, but yeah. Just make it nice and easy. Let him take care of the barrels and everything, and it's all hunky-dory. I thought you were splitting it into 2 live streams for the sake of time. I was gonna, but here I am in Crash, halfway into Crash 4.
Halfway into Crash 4. Apparently no damage taken after run it by you. You seem to be on a flying state here.
Snowy out. You know, Cola, I thought there will be Crash on the Run plays. Yeah, right. You have a good memory of this game? I have way good memory for this game than N-Sane Trilogy.
Hey, Cola. Were you like streaming Dokkan Battle earlier this evening?
But I guess 4 games are enough for a single video. The thing is, there's nothing to do in Crash on the Run. Literally nothing to do. Except, what? Completing the adventure mode? And that requires grinding and waiting for the weapons to brew up, and then I have to basically buy crystals for it. Do I really need to do that?
Absolutely not. It's not even on the Team Hitless website.
Yeah.
Yeah, I called it. Streaming Dokkan Battle. Yeah, right. Like already mentioning all the things in Crash on the Run that felt like they were promised to us for a later date, but just not happening.
In 3 months, it's gonna be almost a year since they went on hiatus. They froze everything in October. It's July right
yeah,
now.
They did. Yeah, they had plans for other things going forward, but then stops happened.
I shouldn't rush it. Oh, okay, I forgot these are like super slow.
Starting to appreciate all the particle detail just going into this a lot more. The amount of water effects.
That's what you get in eye candy when you have illustrative water.
And yeah, we have a certain individual comparing it to negatively to Adventure Time or Gravity Falls, and then like What are you talking about? We're seeing painting, like, water effects in slow motion. What's not to love?
Welcome back, Abdul.
Yeah, having more to do in Crushing the Run is always a highlight. Even in off seasons, I was fine just doing the daily Akuraku quests. When got drops and survival runs just became the only viable thing to do, I was like, oh, I can't keep playing this.
Easy key for your troubles. Ah, brother.
Clack, thanks for the sub. Good luck with the gaming for today. No worries, man. Thank you so much.
I missed this.
Nice key there, Pinstripe.
I think that's one of my more proud gifts that I've done as a sub emote. Or like a sub notification.
Yeah, it just feels weird. I got like gifts assigned for every possible combination on Twitch. Like, follows, gifts, subs, posts. Haven't seen that in a while, actually. I even put together more of a special one for raids, but I had never gotten a Twitch raid ever, so nobody ever saw it.
I think mine's the Amy, the Circus Amy podium one. I don't remember, because again, same thing, no one raids me. Except maybe Cool Pro here and there.
We did end up having some kind of raids from the One Pin Bingo side when there were tournaments happening at the same time that you were streaming. Or exhibition races or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
I've made a few upgrades to my blimp.
Alright, I'm not gonna swag walk, I'm gonna actually move.
Deadly missiles. Punchbot Mark II, deploy. Fun fact, Punchbot Mark II is ow! Punchbot Mark II is for punching you, not me. Let's try this one.
I probably wouldn't concentrate because of the amount of ridiculous voice lines from Cortex. Yeah, I can't remember a Ripto stream raid, unfortunately, caller.
Stop! All right, have it your way. The
And Antonio had been in me in chat many times, but he wouldn't be streaming at the same time.
That Bandicoot, Punchbot! Well, if you won't play fair, then neither will I. Oops, did I do that? Kill the Bandicoot, crush the Bandicoot, smash in its head.
Nice casual
I
walking.
wonder what happens if I hit all the buttons at once?
Oh my gosh, you're going all out with this swag.
Vortex.
Okay, so that's the Eggipus dimension, and you're still going.
Mm-hmm. There's no way I'll ever complete adventure mode in that game. What, crash on the run? Yeah. If you have the money and or the sheer amount of time to grind, sure. That was close. Oh, okay. I guess activating the grinding stops it? Well, I think it does it in Dino Dash too. I think one of the few run killers is Blast of the Past because the camera angle for the grinding is so terrible. Or it's in such a poor position. How are you doing, Cola? You doing well? How are things? How's life?
Let's see how these prehistoric predators like my blaster's new settings. They laughed when I added blockification. Well, who's laughing now? Me. Ooh, bouncy.
I'm trying my best not to laugh.
Never
I
tried a
mean,
volcano lair. Do good guys have volcano lairs? Much to learn.
it's too easy to end up being, you know, indirect with TK's typos. I mean, I know that English isn't quite his first language, but yeah.
I feel my nostril hairs sizzling.
Ah, get back here, prehistoric emu.
I was calling it a wait a minute, I thought emus are no wait, emus aren't the prehistoric birds, it's the dodos that's the thing.
I don't know, I felt like calling it an emu because it was like very tiny. Didn't even look like a dodo bird.
Also, don't emus have like long necks anyway, or am I mixing it up with the cassowary?
I don't know. Finish first year of uni next week. Gonna be chilling with Ratchet and Lizard at the end of the month. Also gonna work in September with my father. Then second year in October. Nice.
Oh, I get it. Emus are apparently the second largest bird in the world, behind the ostrich. Okay.
I was thrilled to see that because it's the point of view of the villain, my favorite villain actually, through the entire adventure of Crash 4. Another thing, Chip happens. I thought that would have been the whole point of Cortex's gameplay, setting up hazards for Crash all the time. You know what? That would have been an interesting concept. In a way, he kind of does do that in some levels, but realistically, it's only like 2 stages. Ship happens and seeing double. And then the rest of them.
Today I learned that. Yeah. Today I learned that the emu is the taller of the 2 birds, so the cassowary is by far the heaviest. Okay. Yeah, I was trying to wonder when Ratchet would aka Katote would end up getting down towards your neck of the woods. Like I said on stream earlier today, Katote will be heading to the UK next Saturday, so it'll be nice to end up seeing him in the face.
Nice, nice. What about me? I'm doing alright. Not much these days, just relaxing, chilling. Today's the 2nd anniversary of this game? Kind of, yeah, but second anniversary of the announcement. It's not even been 2 years since Crash 4 came out. It's been 5 years since N-Sane came out, and that's what I covered.
You know, if we're looking for equivalent amount of time, the N-Sane Trilogy announcement was pretty much like the same kind of stretch of times it will take for the Crash 1 launch through to build up and hype for the Wrath of Cortex. We seem to be doing well for ourselves, apparently.
Well, okay, goodbye. Why did I even go back to that checkpoint? It was so unnecessary. I need a break from Crash Bandicoot sometime. Yeah, even like something you really like. You just need a break from it.
Yeah, a break can actually help try to get you refocused.
What do you think of the latest game?
Content creators, however, don't really have room to take breaks from IPs. They just have to keep going with it.
Unless you have a good stream schedule, like 3-4 days a week,
Yeah.
with a flexible
Yeah, probably.
flexible schedule. What do you think about KO, the latest game? I like it. It's actually really fun. It takes KO 2 and then just improves it and then adds actual combat into it. Okay, out for launch, stowing away in Crash Landing, I have to be super careful. I haven't touched the gravity stuff in a while.
You know, you've been showing how to end up getting the platinum relics more consistently. But this is where things really start becoming messed up in their head.
What, for the platinum relics?
I mean, general consistency. I mean, you're dealing with anti-gravity now.
Oh yeah, okay. I think it's shipping errors, the one that has the random nitro jumps at the end. Yeah, it's not this one. Then I should be fine. Still have my mask. Still have my mask.
Yeah, like I feel like we're gonna go further in, it's just like gonna be even more of a nail biter.
Funnily enough, I don't even bite my nails. I can't imagine 106 in this stupid challenge. I feel like I would rather do each thing separately for the challenge.
Hey, where'd my card go?
I thought that checkpoint was a nitro at first, in my head. Then I remembered, wait, that's in the time trial. Alright, it's the one behind him.
So apparently deflecting things in a carnal spin form is the Nintendo mechanic and doesn't count towards a hit.
No, it doesn't.
Yep.
well, doesn't exactly deflect those guys. But it just gets rid of them. I think that's the first time I've seen that detail where Oxide's crew literally runs away. Yo, Javi.
Why doesn't the Colonel spin reflect those projectiles? He could do that in Give It a Spin. Yeah, that's a dang good question, actually. I mean, Give It a Spin does have the voodoo magic in place, which fits with the anti-mana theme. But this is straight up artificial plasma shots by an alien race.
Yes.
So, I can see that working too.
Think you're gonna attempt this on the new PC? You should. It's really fun. So far, I'm still in the green with Crash 4. N-Sane 1, 2, and 3, it's a fail. Well, I still tried anyway.
Alien beats magic. You're making it sound like they're two new Pokemon types. Hello, Snurgle.
Oh yeah, this level also gives you invincibility.
Yeah, I know that it can in the blue gem path. Oh wait, there is actually an Akuriku mask later on in the game. I remember that now. I mean, at that level.
Ooh, okay.
That was close.
Oh no.
You still got the mask?
No,
Both masks?
that's not what I mean. I have slippery physics. I need to be careful because of this stupid slippery physics.
Ice physics in an alien stage.
Ugh. I know those two. I know those two. They always get me.
I feel like you've got a accurate map of the Crash 4 levels etched inside your head at this point.
Yeah. And that's gone. Well. On Crash Landed. Someone jinxed that for me, actually. Right from the beginning. I don't know who it was. Alright. Note to self, always go left. Oh well. Someone jinxed it at the beginning of when I started Crash 4. Someone jinxed it for me. Shut up, Rexy.
Interdimensional domination. Something monumentally stupid.
It's so sad because it's literally right at the end too. Well, that's what I get for not touching Crash 4 for a good while.
I feel like that you're not even caring about the meme now.
Nah.
In my universe, bandicoots are considered pests. Is fit for extermination as a housefly.
Oh, how modern. Tell me
Some keep them as pets, but I find it disgusting. I much prefer
Still wish I could understand female entropy's thing about spiders. Or insects in general.
Okay.
so many little legs to pull.
Ooh,
How
wicked.
our lost puppy's found its way home.
Let's put them down. Activate the security lasers. Enough! I won't be foiled by a flea bag. Time to die.
I hate myself, the fact that I forgot about that stupid mommy Schnurgle.
I'll squash this bug.
Swiftly having no problems with entropy as always.
Food run. Something just doesn't make sense in the trophy fight. When you're in the rail grind across dimensions, food, like the snacks dimension pops up. It's like, why?
You haven't even been there yet. Maybe Akana was already craving nachos. I don't know.
Yeah, Schnurgle ruined it. Watch Nurgle ruin that.
What do we have to do parkour in order to get food in the world and there's shops everywhere? Are we trying to steal it or something? Let's just say that the road violations... I'm gonna say... Road violations? What am I saying? Road, something like that. Let's just say that the highway code isn't the most stable thing. Even less so than all the restaurant chains.
Yo, Crosby. Have you been? How are you? I don't know why, but the mask ability in the L2 button, it just feels really comfortable. As opposed to R2, where I have to literally reach with my middle finger or pointy finger to get it. Yet my pointy finger on the left side is like... My left hand isn't really occupied by anything other than the analog stick.
Come to think of it, whenever I do time trials, or a lot of hard time trials in Crash 4, I'm just trying to think of the standard button map or something like that. I know that L2 was your HUD, trying to figure out what L1 was.
Nothing. Sliding.
Might just be the placement on my hand, because usually if I try to grind for time trials, I would then end up with blisters on the left hand for some reason. Might be my grip. I know that R2 would have been normally mapped towards the mask, which is natural. R1 would have been an alternate slide button, which makes the right hand grip extremely natural just thinking about that.
Not to think about that.
Might have been me and my ways of concentration accidentally injuring myself.
Franchise potential? Am I a franchise? Could I open a restaurant? In an airport?
Must be a good future, not one where only the richest can get to travel safely to the next restaurant and the poor ones have to do insane platforming to eat something and survive. Well, I mean, at least we know where all the, okay, purpose is such a bad word, but yeah, at least we know where the worst off end up going through.
In a nutshell, Dingo Dial supports capitalism. Because you know how overpriced airport food is.
I haven't been in an airport for 3 years. I mean, usually fine with getting airport food, because usually when I'm there, it's like, to fly out to the UK. Oh, bollocks.
Wonder what the local
Yes.
delicacy is here. I hope it's spicy.
I came at the most interesting level. Well, Jordy,
But yeah,
just letting you know, Jordy, I failed in Crash Landed.
yeah, I'm usually there for very early flights, so just trying to reach for some kind of breakfast sandwich shop thing. Pay more than I should do for just like a cheese and bacon and sausage sandwich or whatever. Or before getting on the plane. just in time to see us talking about economy and politics. I mean, not so much politics, but more like just more like economy more than anything else, and just the desire to go abroad again. Longing. That's more like it.
Trash landed. Yeah.
Yeah, he is absolutely cutting all the other. Oh, wait. Ugh. Sorry, all the other levels. Oh yeah, grapes and fruit. Oh yeah, that's something. So they're taking a leaf out of a local Chinese that was near me. Save all
Nice.
the fruit for the you know, lower sides. I would say lower sides, but in reality, apples and other bits of fruit would end up being used to garnish bits of meats that we had, and any leftover vegetables would end up getting fed to the alpacas in the farm next door.
Oh, yeah!
A lot of the produce here, when it comes to markets and everything is like same prices, same everything. There's actually no inflation on food over here, thankfully, and necessities. Besides gas. Which is like the only thing that's being inflated over here.
Yeah, gas would be the inflation, considering that we've had to start relying. I mean, I wouldn't say we, but more like more and more places are relying to the UAE for their fuel.
Yeah. But now over here we're just reaching the maximum capacity for oil production. So, and then you have Biden, like, I don't want to get too political, but you have Biden shutting down oil refineries in the middle of an oil gas crisis in the United States. Great president.
I'm trying to remember the last time that we actually did have a president that knew what they were doing.
Inflation here is actually illegal, by the way. Some things like, you know, graphics cards, some electronics here and there, they do get risen in price because, haha, everyone's doing it, so we may as well do it too. But when it comes to necessities like food, water, and all that, everything's the exact same price. Those are the only things that are like directly governed by the government. Because they do like checkups every now and then, like not health inspectors, but like just inspectors in general, to see if anyone's violating the rule on the price gouging nonsense that people do.
I mean, I want to believe that food and everything's like at the same price, but we have brands out here that cost more to buy because you're buying the brand.
So basically the Louis Vuitton of food.
I mean, I guess some of them, like Nestle for cereal and Heinz for your tinned food, are considered too important for some families, but we're starting to figure out which supermarket brands can work just as well in our household.
I thought I
Very
landed.
nice fall.
I thought I landed. Okay. It's just the sense of urgency that after the first death, I'm just developing the mindset to not care about the run as much. So I'm not as cautious.
And now for me to stop me.
Yeah, I guess I could see the hesitation that just tries with it.
It's like as soon as I got that hit and crash landed, it's like, okay, well, I'm just gonna be less cautious now. That death was silly though. I thought I landed on the bloody thing.
Listen up, lackeys. There's an imposter me on the loose. Identical in appearance. Beady eyes, lips like two overripe bananas, skin like a jaundiced mole rat. A bona fide
A bona fide 10. Another whatever run. Whatever percent. Yeah.
All these whatever runs are great, huh? Oh yeah, by the way, the Ika glitch here is also not allowed.
Oh yeah, the one where you can just like skip through the entire level and then just
Well, not the
save yourself from all the traps.
not the out of bounds one, but just carrying it over.
Wait. Oh, just carrying over Ika in general, I see.
Yes. I don't know if that's a written rule, but or a written restriction, but I don't think it is because there's like barely any rules on Crash 4. Besides the engine, I think.
increase security. Protect your master. Is that what I sound like? Do I have a weird voice? Please listen to me. Please listen to me. Rude. I'm a stubborn moron who's going to destroy his own future. I'm a stubborn moron. Hey, wait a minute.
First time I've heard that final line in a long time.
That's another nice fall.
All right. Bro.
Even more on ruining his own future, I think we're pretty much seeing Abdul square in the face.
I'm a stubborn moron that ruining his own future. Cortex really foreshadowed my death.
It just feels like human nature in general. I mean, yeah, come to think of it, I ended up seeing human extinction as a possible Wikipedia page a few weeks back. And I ended up like quoting something right here. The scientific consensus is that there is a relatively low risk of near-term human extinction due to natural causes. The likelihood of human extinction for its own activities, however, is a current area of research and debate. I think you ended up proving a point with the collision to the Schnurgle there.
It's really all because of that crash landed hit. It's really just giving me the mindset of I should just not care.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Abdul already established the idea of just focusing on one game at a time.
I'm only doing this for today because 5 years is a long time.
To prove myself. Mother's name, Sharon. Childhood pet, frog with googly eyes. Favorite food, buttered noodles. Butter on the side. Embryo, change the password to my diary. This brute's been snooping.
So I guess this is where we figured out Coco's butter addiction.
Okay.
Out for blood, is that bad?
Maybe. I have never died to these bats. Except for the ones that freeze and seeing double. Even the whole infamous trilogy in one go can be stressful when you're trying not get. Just not getting hit is already a stress machine. That alone is a challenging stress machine. But
We call this the N-Sane Trilogy. The infamous trilogy is what we're pretty much going to call the...
don't worry.
Okay.
Pseudo-death, don't worry about it.
Laser focus is what you definitely did not have. Anyway, I think we already established that's a hypothetical and infamous trilogy. Will then end up consisting of Wrath of Cortex, Twin Sanity, and Crash Tag Team Racing. I still think you're missing your laser focus.
That second death was because of the fire crate.
What is it? Am I seeing double? Embryo, quickly! Revoke this fraud hologram access!
wrong.
Like the doorbell. I better go see who it is.
Which regional fast food
Always-
chain do you like
yeah.
the most and why? Popeyes.
Keep on hearing about Popeye's chicken. Does that even exist in the UK?
Don't make me. Help! Anyone! We have an evil doppelganger.
I think.
Yes, it does, apparently.
I'm... No, forget it. Help! There, that'll shut me up.
Yeah, Crash Stefano. I know you used the NFT joke. Plus, like, one game per stream like this is better because it gives me a window to retry. Because if I want to retry 4 games in one single stream, that's just gonna be crazy.
There are a lot of individual places in the UK called Popeyes, but not a lot of them have ties towards the actual brand.
That's weird.
Assistant, go! Stop that! Just relax and accept non-existence.
As for actual Popeye's Louisiana chicken, the nearest one is over in Nottingham? What? That's 125 kilometers away from me, if you want a comparison.
Assistant, go!
It's quite far.
Time out, time out!
Way too far. For some kind of... If you want a reference, though... A friend of mine on OC Remix lives over at Nottingham, and we often... I would say often, but more like, whenever we met up,
What's the matter?
we would have either picked Leicester or Manchester as a venue. With Sheffield also as a potential option if needed.
I might flip. Yes, your whole world is upside down.
I don't think anyone outside the UK knows any of those town names. Just sounds like a whole load of bollocks. Yeah, Crash Beyond is saying you can see Abdul getting improvement. Yeah, I mean, he's definitely consistent with knowing the level layout. Just is a case of
Remembering.
knowing the quirks enough to figure, yeah, remembering all the quirks to remember see where to go in the end.
Ready, set, power before power. Persistent, go. Rude. Enough. I'm bored of your shenanigans. Blast it! Assistant, help!
Yeah, and that's Cortex down. Unfortunately, works. Yeah, get you not like this emojis in the chat for Cortex. And I guess all the other ones we lost along the way.
I don't even remember what my PB was for any percent. I think it was like 146 or something, so this is a PB somehow.
Must have taken a hit to the old temporal lobe. But a fallen foe can only mean one thing. It came to blows, and I won!
I can do a gem hitless run, but
Will be to
That is like, I mean, it's still the normal game. You finish the story, but you have to do this. You have to do the timeline stages, and the bonus rounds you gotta be wary of. And crash.
Explains a lot.
Stay. What are you going to
This feels weird seeing the uncanny Crash NST model next to Coco's Crash 4 model.
Somewhere he can't cause any trouble.
enjoy the end of the universe?
Dingo's Diner is back and ready for you. Say good day to delectable dishes inspired by my
Hold on. He's gonna give me the grade for my stream today.
dining room design. Dingo's Diner, health and safety rated D. For delicious.
There it is. My stream rank is D.
Does not stand for delicious.
Thanks, Dingo.
Yeah, appreciate your consign, mate.
This game has been a work of fiction. Any similarities to any marsupials, talking masks, dingo alligator hybrids, or evil science guys will...
How do I? Okay.
Gotta like how the voiceover can now overlap on top of the music now, rather than just silent credits. D for demonetized? Oh, jeez.
D for dastardly. Alright, I'm gonna end it here. It's been fun. I'm gonna keep this with one game per stream when it comes to these hitless challenges, or hitless challenge altogether. But yeah, thank you guys for hopping by. Thanks to Alex, Rexy, Stardust, Nova, Rexy, and of course Herald of Faith as well. And Crash Beyond for guiding me to my glory in NFTs. Sorry, I meant Crash Stefano, not Crash Beyond. Alright, now if you'll excuse me, I'm gonna go dream my next iteration of Bored Ape. Alright. I don't know if I'm gonna stream tomorrow, but I'll see about it. If I do stream tomorrow, it's gonna be Crash 4. If not, then I'll see you guys next Friday, probably. Well, it's a definite, because I don't have much to do these days, besides work. But yeah, once again, thank you guys for watching, and I will see you in the next stream. So, good day, good night, and take care.
Yeah. Alright then, make it a good one.
6 hours.